Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop! Please stop! Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh, no, it goes back in the deck. No. Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm going to pay 3 life, and then they're going to Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm going to cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh, no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No. No. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way. Oh my gosh, is this lethal? Oh, please be lethal. Oh my gosh. Is this broken or is this broken? I think we're broken. Oh my gosh, please don't kill my dog. Please don't kill my dog. If they kill my dog, I swear. Can't be blocked. Go 14-14 dog for lethal. Yes, yes, yes. They're dead. Oh my gosh, wait. They have 6 cards in deck. Oh my gosh, they mill out. Oh my gosh, we milled them. We milled them from Angel of Suffering. They're dead. Oh my god.
I'm gonna tilt for Sin Voyage.
Let's both tilt together. You ready?
All right.
When the Wandering Emperor gets cast, we both have to tilt together.
I trust me.
All right.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. I'm ready too. I'm waiting. Oh my god, every freaking time.
So
oh my
Third
god.
Emperor?
Why do they have so
top
many
10
Wandering
cards?
Emperors? You have to be kidding me. You don't have Emperor, you top deck Emperor against my freaking dragon. Nobody's supposed to Emperor my dragon. And then they have another one off the top. I can't play around 2 in a row. Are you kidding me right now? Alright. God.
This is.
I'm gonna have 13 cards in my deck. Blended What? Blended Reclamation? What? Oh my. Oh god, I can draw a lot of cards, right? Don't we draw like 4 cards from this? Or at least 3? Payment breach. Oh no. Alright. Watch this. Infernal Grasp right now. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh, I did it! Oh, I called it! Oh, I called it! Oh! Watch this. The bolt's trickery off the top. No! 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 What? Excuse me! Excuse me! No! 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 Oh my god! No way! Oh my god, no way! You have to be kidding me! Oh my god. What in the world? Shaman. I mean, it lets them, like... I'm just gonna plus. Graveyard Trespasser? I needed that. Oh well, there's 3 more in the deck. They top deck Grease Fang, then sure, they got me. Why does this always happen to me? What is going on? Holy crap, dude! What is going on? I'm dead on board. They just attacked me. Oh my god. What's wrong with this game? The second time in like 4 matches. Crap, how do I win now?
I'm tired of your secrets.
And look at there! Yes! Yes! We won! Oh, yes! Ah!
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to...
What's up, Jamers? It's been so long. It hath beeneth so longeth. Also, what's up, Mets? Everyone say hi, Mets. Hi, Mets. Because Mets is in the chat. And I told him, I met him in person in Las Vegas over the weekend. And I said, next time you're in chat, tell me you're there. I'll never know you're there if not. And he's like, I'm there. I'm always there. And I'm like, prove it. And then he said something in chat, which means he's there. What a homie. What an absolute fantastic human, by the way. Lawson, what's up? Damien. Good to see you, my friend. Mike Oxwide first in chat. Let's go. All right. We're going to play a deck that, you know, just casually, won Worlds. We're going to play a deck that won Worlds. So I don't have to prove anything. It's already freaking proven. So, it kind of makes my day a little bit easy. We get to play the one that won Worlds. Welcome, Rachel. What's up? Gosh, it's almost like you guys are like a part of me, and I like missed you while I was away this weekend. I'm like, dude, Where's Mike Oxwide? Where's freaking Granddad Mike? Where's Rachel? Where's Nuno? It's like a part of me was gone. In a field of Esper and Grixis, yes. For sure. This will be in best of one. We're going to do a little bit of a test to see if the Worlds deck will be good in best of one. But spoiler alert, if you've already checked the Untap link, I'm almost undefeated with this at 10-1, just playing random games last night just to test it out before I went to bed, and we demolished everybody, and my only loss was in a match that I never drew a blue source. Just like the mana was bad in that one game, and that's the reason why we lost. And other than that, we completely demolished everybody. As you can see, none of our matches reached 10 minutes. Just absolute annihilation. I didn't even use a sideboard. Who needs a sideboard when you can just win every single best of one? Like, we were doing cool Corpse Appraiser things with the Fable of the Mirror Breaker. We were doing the Blood Tithe Harvester thing. We were, like, arresting our opponent's Wandering Emperors out of their hands. We were, like, casting Shieldred, and our opponent had the answer to the first one, but we had another Shieldred, and gaining a bunch of life with blood tokens, and cycling Xander's Lounge against Mono Red to stay alive at 1 life. Invoke Despair, back-to-back, killing people. This deck does it all. I should probably save that for, you know, the intro to the YouTube, shouldn't I? I should have saved our 10-1 run for the YouTubes, shouldn't I? Am I going to do a spoiler review? Yeah, we're going to do that right after we play this deck. Maybe like some in between if I get super excited. But I did see some of the spoilers in the Discord. By the way, if you guys aren't in the Discord, you are missing out. People talking about spoilers, people talking about Magic all the time. Rachel's in the Discord hanging out. Listen, if you want an extension of Twitch chat when I'm not live, join the Discord, talk in it, talk to people of Jamestown, familiarize yourself with the streets of not New Capenna, of Jamestown. You know what? We gotta be more immersive in Jamestown, okay? Okay, guys? If anyone has any ideas to be more immersive, we need street names, we need governors, we need freaking police officers, we need fire trucks. We gotta have a whole city in there, you know what I mean? We gotta be more immersive. You gotta go into Jamestown and feel like you're in the city. I don't know how to do that in Discord. You probably can't, but still, it'll be cool. And why is this copy of Duress in my sideboard? I'm gonna need a third copy of the better Duress. Thank you. All right, let's get into this. We'll talk about some spoilers today. It's gonna be like a little bit of a longer stream, so strap in. What win rate do I have currently right now? What's like the percentage? 91%? Disgusting. Absolutely reeking of disgust. Okay, let's start. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jame, and today we are playing Worlds GRIXIS Midrange. This just one world, so lucky for you all, we don't have to prove this deck ourselves. It's already proven. And just to prove that, we have a 90% win rate with this deck already, just in my practice game. So let's go ahead and see if this can be really good in best of one, because this is designed for best of three. As you can see, the sideboard here, on the side, Rono's Vortex cut down, Disdainful Stroke, Reckoner, Bankbuster, a little bit of a Kaido action there, extra Duress, Negate, Infernal Grasp, Abrade, and Atsushi, the Blazing, the Sushi, the Blaze. Who actually knows the entire names of these cards? The Blazing Sky. If you know in the comments the entire names of these really long cards, put it in the comments. But anyways, this is already proven. It does everything. It sacrifices our opponent's things. It gains life. It makes our opponents lose life. Invoke Despair back to back. Counters spells, removes their creatures, removes their hand, aggroes our opponents. This deck does it all, and it's really impressive to see what this was doing in Worlds. So let's go ahead and play this for ourselves and see how it does in best of one. Anyways, let's get into the matches, and it all starts right now. Zeludonio, what's up? Worlds GRIXIS, here we go. What's up, champ? Oh my goodness, I'm a champ already? No, we're playing the champ's deck. Asset Keeper. We'll order our lands like so. This one, and then Swamp, and then Shipwreck Marsh, and then Takanuma. We're in there. That's a duress. Well, I guess we don't have to use Infernal Grasp. We don't have to cast Record or Bankbuster. I could hold up Infernal Grasp for like a 3-drop creature. Like I feel like Infernal Grasp leading the way up to Fable the Mirror Breaker is pretty good, but I could also just like duress, hit something. Like I guess they could have Liliana. I don't know. I'm just gonna duress. Are they gonna draw a land or are they not gonna draw a land? I guess we're gonna take their Terra Sunder because I don't want them to kill my Bankbuster. There's an argument for taking Invoke Despair here, but they're probably not going to hit their land drops. Ha 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 ha. Ha! Who said they were probably not going to hit their land drops? I don't know who would ever say that. Okay. Well, ha. Okay. Well, let's just exhaust their removal spells, I guess. I feel like they should have used the more expensive one now that they don't have any lands. Ah, they didn't draw a land. Well, that does work out for us. This is going to get removed immediately, but I need to just like I have card advantage here, they don't, so I just need to 1-for-1 them. We're gonna get marched. Whoa, they didn't march us? What? That seemed like a kind of an obvious march. All right, they might have something up their sleeve. Oh god. Am I using Liliana or am I using Infernal Grasp? Because like they could draw one more land and they can also Invoke Despair us. That's kind of annoying. I feel like I want to cast Liliana and minus. We also have Corpse Appraiser here, but is there a creature in our graveyard? Yes, there is. We can either go, we can go either way here. I think I want to go Corpse Appraiser plus Infernal Grasp. Then I'll go Liliana Blood Tithe next turn. Because this way we get to actually attack with Bankbuster. And then with Invoke Despair, if they draw a land, we're just going to sacrifice Reflections and take a bunch of damage. They didn't draw a land. Drew another Shieldra, which is nice. Good morning, Gabby. They're probably gonna use March in response to Reflection of Kiki-Jiki. So I guess let's just make them do it so they don't actually kill our reflection instead, right? We can do this and then just cast Shieldred. Oh, they drew Infernal Grasp. Or I could just cast Blood Tithe and draw a card with Bankbuster. No, we're gonna go with Shieldred. What if they have another removal spell? Maybe they use this March. They have a Terra Sunder. Wow, so they've drawn mono removal spells plus 1 Shieldred. So if I Liliana and plus here, it means they have to discard one of these, which means they don't have this for this. But they do have this. I feel like I'm just gonna do this. Like, there's an argument for doing this though. Watch this be an untapped black source. I'm gonna cry. James, I don't want to cry today. All right, we didn't cry. We have this going for us. We can Blood Tithe Harvester this, and then do this, or we can like Liliana plus, getting rid of either one of these. What's the best way to win here? I don't know, I feel like I might want to force them to use March on Reflection here.
When I win, you're telling me what you know.
Like, they're gonna do it right now if I plus. But that's fine with me, I guess. I will trade. Oh, wow, they actually discarded one.
Your secrets.
They're banking on the land drop. Sure. I don't necessarily hate that play, though. Kind of like it from the opponent. Right now, if they don't draw land, they just instantly lose, but what else are they going to do? I think they might lose anyway. No, yeah, they lose anyway, right? That's not a black source. But even if they cast this, we sack Reflection as a creature. We sack this. We don't have an enchantment, so they draw a card. We lose 2 life, and when they draw a card, they take 2, so they die anyway. Nice. Eight unskippable ads. See you in like an hour. Sorry about that, man. You can't skip ads on Twitch, unfortunately. I wish you could. I wish the ads were kind of like YouTube ads, where even if you have a lot of ads, it doesn't show all of them based on their region and based on their ad tolerance. They just don't do that for Twitch. Twitch doesn't have any system like that. I wish they did. Well, this is a good start. 2, 3, 4. Firebrand. That's a cut down. Very strong right now. Let's see if they give us a little werewolf action. I'm just gonna put a stop there just in case. That's not a werewolf. Do I just take this? No. Don't take the 3. Wow, just immediately pass? Appraiser, exile Firebrand? I'll take a removal spell. This might be like a flyer here. It is a werewolf. Okay, well, a Braid and Cutdown can't deal with that, but Liliana can.
No more distractions.
I'm actually not going to attack with a Corpse Appraiser because they have a haste creature coming.
Be made.
Sweet. And a Hammer Hand. Okay, I guess I can't block anyway. Oh, wow. That last card in their hand's a land? I'm just kidding. This one's attacking Lily.
Fine. I'll take my
Another
zombies
Corpse
and leave.
Appraiser. Let's just cast Shieldred. We can start gaining life on our next turn. Oh, they just immediately scoop. Okay. Welcome back to Wolfmaster. Welcome back. Our win rate is absolutely astounding. 12-1? What is this deck is insane. Prometheus 1985. Alright, so we get to cut down, so hopefully they give us like a Gala Greeters or something. Gala Greeters. Nope, that's not going to be a Gala Greeters. Give us a non-indestructible creature. There we go. Things you'll love to see. Especially since we have Corpse Appraiser in our hand. Casting a removal spell on turn 2 into casting a Corpse Appraiser on turn 3 is just like so... It's so like... I don't even know what you call it. Satisfying? Cracked? Yeah, you can call it cracked or satisfying. Alright, overgrown farmland. What are we going to see here? A 3-3 that looks at our hand? Adeline, maybe? Potentially? That's a fantastic card to draw at this exact moment in time. I'll make them think like they're Adeline safe, but it's not. We're baiting them. Unless they have Tameo safekeeping, and then we get wrecked. That's more green mana than I would think. It's a lot of green for having Adeline in the deck. They're probably playing, they're probably not playing just a humans build because they have a Career on Beast Color in there. We're probably going to Infernal Grasp. Yeah, let's just do it now. If they have safekeeping, I'm upset. Okay, I'm no longer upset. Land is what we want. Because we can go Fable Abrade now. I think I'll just do it now. What could they have, right? I don't know what their stop is. Oh, you know what? It's Beseju. What am I going to do against a Beseju? Against a Beseju, I'm just not going to cast Fable, right? Because I need to get value out of Bankbuster before it dies. Go ahead, Beseju me. Alright, they don't have it. I still think they have it. But I'm going to get my draws off of it before they do it. Alright, maybe we can draw another cut down. That's a card. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that's a card. Hello. They're waiting for me to attack with the Bankbuster, aren't they? Oh, maybe they don't have it. Maybe they just had to stop. Had an actual forced play stop. That is a Sarah Paragon. I'm not going to put my Shieldred. I don't think I'm going to tap my Shieldred. Because I don't want it to get Empered. Then I have 2 lands to discard as well. It's crew 3? Oh yeah, I think I accidentally tapped 1 extra creature, but it doesn't matter. They have a flying creature anyway. Valorous Stance. Oh, I guess that was their card they had the whole time. That's what they were waiting for my Bankbuster for. Okay. That makes sense. Are they going to cast their Lone Speaker? It's a Brutal Cathar. We're not out of the woods yet. They're at 6 life, but Tekanuma. Well, that's a good card. We could just keep a land just to get our Shieldred back. I like that. Like, they're going to block the Brutal Cathar and then bring the Brutal Cathar back, but they're going to go to 4. And then we can attack with Bankbuster and have the Corpse Suppressor here, plus we have Fable here. They're going to chump, unfortunately, but then they're going to bring it back. But they're going to take 2. We're not completely out of the woods yet. We got to grind out this Sarah Paragon somehow. Another Valorous Stance? Wow, it's even worse for us. Holy crap, how do they have 2 of those? I know how they have 2, because they drew 2 of them. This Sarah Paragon might actually just grind us out of the game now. That is unfortunate. Well, if we can deal with this Brutal Cathar, we get Corpse Appraiser back, and that's pretty good. That's not very good at all. Let's just do this first and see what we draw. Oh my god. Excuse me. No! That was an accident. Oh god, that was really bad for us. I forgot that it put it on the stack second. Oops. Okay, I get no free card out of that. Sick. Good for me. Let's freaking go. Look at that. We're trying to lose the game. We're doing everything in our best efforts to lose. There's this weird trigger that when it goes to the graveyard, it gets exiled. Not like it gets exiled instead of being destroyed, so it went to the graveyard first. I don't. We might still win this. I'm not sure. Oh, the game just loves us, I guess. Yeah. Okay. We're over here trying to lose, and our deck's like, here's a win on a silver platter. Yeah, barcode is 100% correct. What's up, Team Rocket Grunt Tom? Barcode's like, here's the perfect cards you'll ever need in front of you in your draw steps. Deck compensating for mistakes beautifully. Exactly. That's the kind of deck you want to play. The one where you make the mistakes and you still win. Not the ones where you make a mistake and you instantly lose because of it every time. This hand doesn't have any red mana in it, but we'll draw red mana because we're just, you know, lucky, I guess. We're lucky, so we draw red mana. That's not it. It's okay. Our opponents will fall into our make disappear trap. Cast Bankbuster, please. Okay, Thalia is perfectly fine for me as well. I don't want that to be on the battlefield. That's red mana, of course. Why not? Why wouldn't we draw red mana? No, absolutely, just no reason to draw red mana at all, right? Yeah. Sometimes the game wants you to win. Sometimes it doesn't. This time is one of the first ones. All right, that's a Rafine. A good thing we can kill that with our Liliana. Or we can actually cast Shieldred, and every time they draw cards off Rafine or attack at all, they have to, you know, lose life. I kind of feel like doing Liliana, though. Because I want to keep the pressure on, you know what I mean?
Off you go.
Plus, it sets up Corpse Appraiser plus Infernal Grasp next turn. Oh, hello. I'm gonna play a land first, just in case they have Make Disappear. I guess if they have Make Disappear, they're just gonna do it anyway. But whatever. They don't have it. We have our own Make Disappear. I do like that. I do like that. I guess we'll plus Liliana. We have a second Children anyway. We'll see if they pitch a land.
We all have things we want.
Yep. I'm gonna go no attacks here because I really don't want my Liliana to die. It's gonna drown them out of resources before they can do anything about it. Evil laugh. Riders Drabic, how about not? Yes. Oh, it feels good. Hello, alarm. Just letting you know I'm a normal human being as well that puts alarms on their phone that goes off at random times during the day. Not a good feeling when someone lilies their own Shieldred. That's fair. But that's how you know your opponent's hand is broken, when Shieldred's the worst card in their hand. Well, this is a hand. This is what we like to call a hand. That's a Delver. Oh. Those might mean bad things for the home team. They're not going to cast a spell, right? They're just going to pass? That's unfortunate for us. What do we do? Cycle Xander's Lounge to try to draw a removal spell? We could cast Fable, but that probably always gets countered. They have like Make Disappear and I don't want to play into that either. I'm gonna pass. I don't want to play into their removals, into their counter spells that they always want to play on turn 2. What is their turn 3 play? What am I doing next turn? I'm probably actually not casting my cards next turn either. Blue Temple's fun to play. Oh, I agree. Delver. I might actually want to Make Disappear this just so I can resolve something. Because, like, if they tap their lands, then I can actually resolve a spell. They're probably just going to let this get countered, which is also fine for me. Yes. You love to Make Disappear when they have mana to pay for it and just let it get countered. That's how you know they have a counter spell. I'm not going to let them use it, though. But I might just die to Insectile Aberration in the meantime, which is the whole point of playing the opponent's deck. Honeygin? Yep. Alright, so we're just dead. Unless we draw exactly like Cut Down right now. Duress? Okay, well that can be fine, I guess. GRIXIS TV, thanks for the follow. As we're playing GRIXIS, sick. Negate, okay. Kind of figured that would be the case. Alright, what are we going to do now? Corpse Appraiser? We take 2 life to do this, though. That's really annoying. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess we could draw a Cut Down off this? That's not it. So they attack us for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're probably just dead if we cast Invoke Despair. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, we're super dead, aren't we? Negate. Because, like, even if they use any spell here, like, no matter what it is, this goes to 4 and kills us anyway. Yeah, they had them disappear the whole game. Yep. Oh well. Can't win them all. Delver flipped the first opportunity he had to do so. Yep, that is the reason we lost. That's a basic island. Cast Consider in response or Spell Pierce. Wow, so they have everything they need. Okay, wow. I guess they have everything they need besides lands. They just drew Syncopate for turn. Yikes. Oh, they didn't draw land. Oh, we're good. That means they... Wow, they didn't even impulse. Okay, you would think that if they... You would think they would impulse if they didn't just draw another counterspell right now. Like, why would they just pass without just main phasing impulse? Are we make disappearing this, or we make disappearing the Hottie Gen? What's up, Nuno? I think I'm doing it. Crap, they got what they needed. They got what they needed anyway. See if they have negate. It's probably the only thing they could have, right? See if they make disappear this or syncopate it. Wow, they did not negate our Fable. Okay, they're saving negate. They were gonna save negate for a removal spell, but I guess they have March anyway. There's cut down that doesn't work. Don't think I need the Takenuma. Okay. There's no creatures in the graves, which is annoying. Make disappear, sure. What? Yo, Z, thanks for 21 months in a row. Wow.
Easy.
Okay, I know why they did this. They did this so that they... Okay, I get it. Well, I guess double make disappear means they might not be able to instantly win, but we're probably in a bad spot. Just because there's just no creatures anywhere. We have not drawn a removal spell. Our counter spells don't really do anything. Yeah, looks like we're just dead. Cause like they have this to save this, so even if we drew something, we were gonna have to draw a removal spell that's not Infernal Grasp, which would kill us anyway. Yeah, we're dead. It's our second time in a row losing to Mono Blue. But maybe our mistake was just not jamming something into like a counterspell on turn 2 when they had the impulse and they didn't use it. I mean turn 3. Welcome back, Z. 21 freaking months. Thank you, man. I think we actually probably should have just cast a spell on turn 2 and just it looks like they drew negate and didn't use the impulse. So maybe if we used negate, they wouldn't have drawn the impulse. They wouldn't have been able to cast the impulse. Prince for the win. Guess we're just doing this. Don't have any blue mana yet. Cool looking forest. Fable? Okay, so this is that deck. Discard Shadow Prophecy, wow. They're just looking, immediately they just have Shieldred looking for an untapped land. Green Widow. I mean, I guess I'm using a Braid on this. I'm not like super excited about it because they could just bring it back out of the grave, but they don't have mana to do that yet. Infernal Grasp. Well, we don't have blue mana, but we can get down our Shieldred. Maybe put a little clock on them. They could just have drag to the bottom, which would really, really suck. But they would have to drag to the bottom their own Fable. I would assume they only have like 2 drag to the bottoms in their deck, though. It would be weird to have like more than 2, I think. Because they don't have drag to the bottom. They could have like Wandering Emperor or something, I guess. There's our blue mana. I mean, I'm definitely doing this. I'm not trying to get Reflectioned. We have Infernal Grasp for it, but I think that's fine. They're probably going to use this mana to bring back the Lenore Green Widow, but if we get Empered, we get Empered. Okay, no Emperor. Yeah, I figured they wanted to do that. We could get Kami Ward, and we don't have blue mana, unfortunately, so we can't use Make Disappear on it. That would be the one point of contention for this. How it's set up right now, but dang, they probably have it. They're probably saving that untapped land, weren't they? No, it's a Fable. Wow. Do they gain life when this gets exiled? Nope. Oh my goodness, Invoke Despair. Wow. I'm just going to attack first, and if they double block, I'm going to Infernal Grasp one of them. And if they have an answer to that, I'll make disappear their answer. So they're going to lose their Green Widow and their 2/2. And then they're probably not going to want to draw off the Fable anyway. They're going to go to 4 on their draw step. Yep, as advertised. As advertised, chat. Did it go exactly like I said, or what? Oh my gosh, they're dying to it. They just accepted death. Leyline biting? That's not gonna work. Trigger's already on the stack, bud. Yeah. How many of you would have been like, Invoke Despair? Slam it. I definitely thought about slamming it, but then I was like, wait, that's not the right play. Yeah, it was too risky. I agree, no. Here we go. We have the mana, we have the Liliana, we have the Fable. But if they have Thalia, that's not a Thalia. That makes me happy. I made the correct play, as would the world champion. Alright, so the question is, am I holding up Make Disappear, or am I just, like, casting Blood Tithe? I think I want to Make Disappear because there's a high chance that they go, like, Brutal Cathar. I cast Blood Tithe, they go Brutal Cathar, and then I'm like, well, shoot. And then they attack with Guardian of Nubenalia, and then we can, like... And then we'd have to, like, pass turn, kill the thing, bring this back. That doesn't look like a very good play for us. A very good sequence of events. So I think I just hold up either of these two. How about you don't see my hand? And then we can Liliana minus on the Guardian. Because they can give it indestructibility. And then we can use Liliana next turn to discard a Duress that doesn't mean anything in this matchup unless they have, like, Emperor or something. Or, like, you know, Valorous Dance. Or Destroy Evil. But I still think we just discard this to Liliana. That's a Thalia. That's a cut down. We plus this before they know what's going to happen. Bada bing, bada boom.
Won't be outsmarting me.
Another Thalia. Well, I wonder what's green in their deck. Tameo Safekeeping? Honestly, I think we just pass. Cut down the Thalia or something? Or do we Infernal Grasp the Thalia to cut down the Idling? And hope they don't have a 1-drop in their hand? Perfect. Oh, it all worked out.
Don't overthink things.
Discard AO. This was the plan. This was the plan! Oh! Oh! So good. Notice we couldn't do that play if I used cut down instead of Infernal Grasp on the last turn. You're cheering for Jim too, but didn't make it? Yeah, I was cheering for Jim the most. Unfortunately, he got 5th. I mean, it was better this way, or would be 4 Esper in the top 4. I know. That's some craziness. Well, this is a hand. Hoping to catch the Jun deck from Duke to see how it played. We're probably going to play that deck either tomorrow or the next day, Raven quotes. Don't quote me on that. What do I think of the Wellman is a tempo? I didn't get a good enough look at it, Timmy. DJ IONYC, what's up? Opponent's name is Spellskites, respect. Raven quotes, thanks for the prime. Is this constructed? This is constructed, Grimtong. We're gonna go Blood Tithe Harvester first, or are we gonna go Bankbuster first? We'll go Blood Tithe Harvester first, because if they happen to kill our Blood Tithe, we can Corpse Appraiser our own Blood Tithe out of our graveyard. Alright, what are we gonna do? More importantly, what is our opponent gonna do with our Zeotaurus Proving Ground? Maybe cast their own Blood Tithe Harvester, maybe cast a Bankbuster themselves. I kind of want them to cast Blood Tithe Harvester so I can kill theirs and then Corpse Appraiser their Blood Tithe and draw a card. But who knows? They could have like that, and then they also have another good play like Cut Down plus Tap Land or something that they're thinking about. Okay. They've fallen into our trap, Yugi. Well, that kind of sucks. Well, now I just have to hope they don't have Liliana, right? Because I don't have currently a way to kill Liliana. We have to get rid of Double Fable to get our land drop. That's pretty bad for us. That's a Fable. It's okay, we have a good play. We have a good play. It is Infernal Grasp this, because we're going to do that anyway. I guess we might as well just do this first. Are we casting Harvester or are we casting Bankbuster? Probably casting Bankbuster so we have a better chance at drawing Invoke Despair. Then we can still hold this up for this. And like maybe potentially Shieldred if they cast that first. I would have loved to cast Shieldred this turn, but we don't have one in hand. That's discarding a swamp. Okay, that means their hand's perfect. What are they gonna do? Unleash the Inferno. Wow, that actually kills our Bankbuster. On the trigger to kill Bankbuster, I'll draw a card, because I don't want to draw a card and then target the Blood Token or something. Am I Infernal Grasping this? Probably not, right? I mean, I guess they could make a Treasure Token and cast Duress or something. I don't really want them to do that, but I kind of want to cast Invoke Despair, so let's give ourselves the best opportunity to draw an untapped land. That's not an untapped land. I mean, it's still a good card to play even if we don't get the untapped land, but I would much rather cast Invoke Despair. Oh, hello. Hello, untapped land, how are you doing? Not the best timing in the world for Make Disappear, but hopefully they don't just like ruin our lives with a Cruelty of Gix or something. That's not Cruelty of Gix, alright, well. Okay. Underdog? Wow, it's like probably the best possible for us. Untap land, please. That's not an untap land, but it's Invoke Despair. Invoke Despair is probably bad here. We have 5 mana, which doesn't really go very well into anything we currently have. I'm just gonna cast this and like take the 3, block the Briar Bridge, hold up, make disappear for like if they have their own Invoke Despair if they draw an untap land. Or Cruelty of Gix. Voltage Surge. Sure. I might have to Infernal Grasp this Briar Bridge tracker. Just so we don't die. And hopefully they don't cast a Fable or something. Draw a clue of the clue in response? Okay. Did not expect that. Maybe they actually have Tamiyo Safekeeping in their deck and we're planning on drawing into it. I kind of want to go Shieldred plus Hold Up Make Disappear, but I don't want to discard anything in my hand right now. I'm at 7. That's really unfortunate. Untap land? Woo! Rewarded. Alright, so we'll go Shieldred plus Hold Up Make Disappear. They probably have Infernal Grasp since they have an abundance of cards in hand and have not hit a land drop. If they have Infernal Grasp, I want to cast Blood Tithe, right? I kind of want to. I kind of don't want to get wrecked by like, you know, another Unleash the Inferno or something. They didn't draw a card on the cast of Shieldred. They're going to draw a card with the Blood token while they're going to take 2 life. I'm okay with that. Oh, they didn't draw a card. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like they have Infernal Grasp, or else they probably would have done that on their upkeep. So that works well for the home team. Soul Transfer, oh my goodness. Max punish for the opponent. Wow. I don't even know if I'm blocking because they could have Voltage Surge, right? Oh my goodness, they're trying to draw a land drop. Discard Voldaren. Okay, they hit their land drop. Okay, this makes me think they have Invoke Despair. Oh, what is this? This has to be Voltage Surge, right? That's a no blocks. I'm gonna gain life from the Shieldred anyway. Has to be Voltage Surge. Please don't have duress. Please don't have duress. Please don't have duress. Please don't have duress. They might actually die to Invoke Despair, right? I go to 6. I cast Invoke Despair. They take 4. They go to 7. I attack them for 4. They go to 3. They draw a card. They go to 1. So, which means they can't use the Sulfur Springs unless it's for duress. So I can cast both Blood Tithe Harvester and Invoke Despair? Like, that one card had to be like... Oh, okay, wow, another Invoke Despair. It always happens. Always multiple. Down to 10. If I attack them, they can't even use their Tenacious Underdog because they'll be at 1 life. Unless they kill this on their upkeep. I'm gonna have to take 2 life to cast Blood Tithe Harvester, go into 8. I don't think I care about that. I mean, what do they have? I think they have Voltage Surge. And maybe I don't cast Blood Tithe Harvester and just draw cards off blood tokens to gain life, but I think I'm in a position right now where... Well, they could have Invoke Despair too. Okay, if they have Invoke Despair, I need to cast Blood Tithe. Wait, but if they can't even cast Invoke Despair because they'll be at 1. Okay, I think overall this is good for us. Even if we take 2 life for this. They have to have an untapped land that's not Sulfur Springs to not pay the life, or they also have to have an upkeep way to kill Shieldred. But then if they do that, they can't cast Underdog unless they have an untapped land, and they'll go to 1 anyway. They're at 3. I mean, I have Invoke Despair in my hand anyway, so, like, it's probably... Oh! Okay, well, that gained a lot of life and killed Shieldred. And not out of the woods yet. Actually, no, they're dead. 3 plus 6. So good. Exacxes, let's go. No one ever uses the Exacxes emote anymore, okay? Chat, we have an emote that is literally exact 0. We gotta celebrate the Exacxes, chat. We're gonna go with this. Oh, what is this thing? Is this new? Little artifact thing? Little freaking robots? Shipwreck Marsh. Is it a mirror? Yes. I should probably just attack them. I could go Corpse Appraiser for no value plus attack them, or I could just like cast Liliana and plus. That also seems kind of bad. I think I'm just gonna do this and draw a card with Bankbuster, or make disappear them. Oh my. That can't be good. Looks like we're playing an exact mirror. They got rid of our Invoke Despair? Haha, didn't need that card anyway. I have 2 Shivan Reefs, so I wasn't like ever casting that till like turn 6 at least. Okay, so they could have a removal spell here, but I kind of want to force that so I don't draw off Bankbuster, but I don't know. There's no creatures in the graveyard, so Corpse Appraiser doesn't really do anything. Kind of want to Duress. We can Duress. We can't Duress and Liliana. But we can Duress and draw off Bankbuster. Yep, it's a mirror. Well, they have a strong hand. They didn't cast this because they want to draw their 4th land. They know I have Make Disappear. So if they draw their 4th land, it's really, really good for them. Because they can just cast Blood Tithe Harvester. And I can't do anything about that. They drew the 4th land. Wow. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna get hit with Bankbuster. They didn't attack me. Oh, because I want to draw a card. So I guess I just go Liliana minus. Because, like, they know I have Mate Disappear.
When I win, you're telling me what you know about the Raven Man. Haven't you ever heard of personal space?
Then if they try to kill Liliana with Bankbuster, I can either counter their spell, or I can, like... Okay, this has to get Mate Disappeared, right? And then I can start Liliana-ing? I think I just go Corpse Appraiser for now. We have the only choice is to get a land. But we could either use Bankbuster now, draw a card, get a token, play land, play Blood Tithe. But I think I just want to go plus Liliana, discard our Haunted Ridge.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Discard Fable. They're gonna cast Shieldred next turn. How do we beat that? I guess Liliana. But if we use Liliana, they're going to crew off the Shieldred in response, but they also have the second one, so they might just let it resolve. Not the land we were looking for. I probably just plus again.
Don't overthink things.
Well, they discarded it. Okay. I think I draw a card. And then they draw a card in response. And I think I'm playing Xander's Lounge out because if we draw Invoke Despair, I'm gonna want to be able to cast it. I don't know why they let my Shieldred resolve first. Let's see. Am I attacking with Corpse Appraiser? It's probably a free attack. Because if they block, I can kill it with Harvester anyway. Oh my god, what? Wait. I'm confused? Wait, does this actually kill it or no? Wow, wait, what? I can't believe they blocked. Meat hook incoming? I can't believe they blocked. Oh, they have a third one, that's why. That's a third Shieldred. Oh wow, that's so good for me. Cut down this, and then they crew the Bankbuster so I don't sack the Shieldred with Liliana. Let's see. We have some stuff we can do here. We can just attack with Shieldred, and if we trade Shieldreds, then I can kill their Bankbuster. But if they don't block Shieldred, I'm in a little bit of trouble. So I think I'm just going to do this, and then plus Lily. Yeah, both decks have 3 Shieldreds in them. I happen to draw, what, one of them? Did I put one to the bottom with a mulligan or something? No, I didn't. At least I don't think so. Let's see what they have here. Could be... really could be anything. Shivan Reef.
You won't be outsmarting me.
No attacks. Okay, I'm pretty far ahead now. They're literally top decking. They have 1 blood token. They drew Infernal Grasp for turn. Got it. That's pretty bad for us. Because they have this Bankbuster, they can just do sacrifice to Liliana. It's okay, I have 2 sacrifices in a row with Liliana, so maybe I just do it. I think I just do it. Like, they're gonna use the Bankbuster.
I've always hated crowds.
I'm gonna go no attacks to protect Liliana again. I can kill Bankbuster before sack. Why? How? This is not an instant speed interaction. This is a sorcery speed effect. Alright, they're top decking pretty good here. Corpse Appraiser. Well, we can use that before we have to minus the Liliana. Because if we get something that we want to use, we don't have to use our Liliana, and I would rather not. Oh, wow. This makes me want to use the Liliana anyway.
I'm done here. I'll be back. Yeah. One of your friends has to leave.
Now, let's kill him. Oh, wow. Of course. Why not? Sack of blood. Draw that. Sack of blood. Okay. We're still doing it. We're still doing the thing. Yes! Beat the mirror match. Let's go. We got past a lot of stuff here. 3 Shieldreds. We both had a Bankbuster. It was kind of back and forth. They had Shieldred after Shieldred after Shieldred. By the way, I do want to take a second to give a shout out to the sponsors of the stream before we start our next match. Number 1 is Ultra Pro, the standard and safe storage. Go ahead and get their new Ultra Pro things. They have new things all the time. They have a lot of things on their website that you wouldn't think that they would have. 5% off of Ultra Sleeves by using code DGen at checkout. CoolStuffInc.com that you can see on the top right of the screen. You can get 5% off of literally anything in the store, so go use code James5 and save some money. Card Hoarder, where you can get all of your Magic Online needs. TCG Showdown, to battle against your friends for money. Also, Untapped.gg to get the best meta, stats, and deck tracker the game has to offer. If you like energy drinks like I do, you can use code James5 for 20% off it at Rogue Energy. Also, you can beef up your MTG Arena account by using mtgcodes.com and get all the packs, decks, and cosmetics that you could ever ask for. All right, if we can get that clipped and everything, that would be amazing. Thank you very much. One of the a mod, if you can do that. All right, we go first. Let's keep it. Yes, I give my mods work so they can chat less. Exactly. That's the plan. The game plan. Alright, let's do this. I guess we can, like, duress them because it probably doesn't matter, but let's see if they have something in hand that we care about. Borrow time. Yeah, we definitely care about that. There's a companion. There's a naturalist. Wow, they're just going to go off, aren't they? Next... I'm so surprised I did that. Because if they cast naturalist this turn, they can cast another naturalist plus companion next turn. Okay. I'm gonna do this now. Okay, maybe they just drew that for last turn, which is why they did that. We're working up towards our Invoke Despair, but we might die before that happens. Okay, just kidding. We might not die before that happens. That's a 4/4 Spirited Companion. Let's hope they don't draw another Borrow Time. Another Naturalist. Okay, don't cast Borrow Time, please. That's not a Borrow Time. It's a Death Touch creature. Alright, all we need to do is draw an untapped land and we should be okay. That's not it, but it's still a good card. This card's going to be super huge. Now let's do this and try to get our land, and then we can still cast Cut Down anyway. That's a land. I guess we're doing this. I don't really know why we should cut down now. I guess we just shouldn't cut down now, right? They could technically have Tameo safekeeping, but if we hold the cut down, it could give them an opportunity to do like kind of a bad attack because they think they have this. Circle of Confinement. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna cut down now just so they don't go Borrowed Time afterwards. I don't know what... The Fang of Shigeki's a free attack, I think. Do we cast Invoke Despair now? If we cast Invoke Despair, they just get rid of their Fang and their Spirit Companion, and I don't really like the fact that they can do that, so let's just not cast Invoke Despair yet. Vampires gain a life? That's hilarious. Let's go with a Blood Tithe Harvester. I guess we can... They said good game. I guess we can cast Fable. Fable's still pretty nice, but I think I'm going to go with the Harvester. Sandbagging our Invoke Despair here, but they just have too many incidental things to sacrifice for it to make it not as good of a play. Yeah, they have the second Death Toucher. Am I gonna kill their portrait of Michigo right now? I don't know, probably. Their dog over here, their Shiba, is a lot more nice than they are. Who's go? Argo. Alright, well that didn't do anything. Just kill that. Probably save the land in our hand for this blood token. Weaver of Harmony. I just like clearing the board. Well, that's not very good for the home team. At least we can use Make Disappear or like Make Disappear plus draw a card off Bankbuster. They only have 3 lands. Okay, 4 now. Haunting, get out of here. Get out of here, Hallowed Haunting. Scoop it up, baby. We are 18-3. What is wrong with this deck? We are 18-3. What? And 2 of our losses were to mono blue. Great win, opponent had no mana. Right, Super Rookie? Hey, thanks Nuno for the shout out, the sponsor shout out clip. I mean, we're gonna finish up the YouTube video right now, but we're gonna play some more after this. One sec, chat. I'm just getting the sponsor shout out thing set up for my records. This is the championship deck. All right, so what was our record with this? 86%? Yep. All right, Chambers, we had an insane win rate with this deck. We were 18-3 when it's all said and done. 18-3. Wow, that is an incredible win rate, and I would expect that because this deck won Worlds. Anyways, go ahead and check this video out right over here. If you want to like the video, It does reach this video to more people. And subscribe to the channel if you do want to see more standard best of 1 content like this. Anyways, let's get off to the matches. No, wow. Let's get to the next one. I'll see you in a second. And as always, peace. Dress has a lot of hits in most decks. That is true. So do you guys want to see more best of 3? Let's do a poll. Let's do a poll. Do you want to see best of 3 or best of 1 now? Let's do a poll. What do best of 3, best of 1? You have 1 minute to vote. Go. Go. You have 1 minute to vote. Can I make it into best of 1? It already is. Mono green, mono red, mono white, not much targets. That is true. Let's see. Mono green, what do you hit? Hardly anything. mono red, you can hit Kumano, Lightning Strike. There's a lot of hits in mono red, actually. Kumano, Lightning Strike, Play with Fire. You know, just quite a few, but like not insanely a lot. The thing is, the things that you do hit are impactful cards. You hit Emperor, Destroy Evil in mono white. Yeah, you hit Valorous Stance. Do you change the main deck, or did you just run the best of 3 mana as best of 1? I ran the best of 3 mana as best of 1. Not many targets against mono green, mono red, mono white. Good thing barely anyone plays those in the ladder. They do in best of 1 more so. Jarvis Moonbeam, Esper Legends, Humans decks. I mean, even Esper Legends has Wandering Emperor in there. Humans has Wandering Emperor and a couple of protection spells or Destroy Evils. Like it's not good against those decks. Like if you're playing best of 3, you definitely side them out. But like it's not unplayably bad. All right, so we'll play some best of 3, chat. How's that? The crowd goes wild. It's been a while since we played some best of 3, right? In contrast, GRIXIS has 32k matches. Wow. Have I tried it? Is it from Worlds? No, this is the first deck I've tried from Worlds, Skillcalper. It's the first day I've really been back for a full day without catching up on infinite sleep from Vegas. I guess I just make disappear while I can. I should probably just abrade this, though. Because make disappear can get rid of things that have more toughness. That was a really good draw. So I do this to get a land. Take the Xander's Lounge because I already have Shivan Reef here and I want to be able to cast Invoke Despair on turn 5. Alright, please don't cast 3 mana thing that makes a treasure. Okay, I didn't. That's good for me. Really, really good for me. Let's hold up on that for a second. The play pattern of GRIXIS is slower than mono red or mono white, plus I feel like when I saw GRIXIS before Worlds it was more of a fringe deck. Like, people knew it was strong. But like, it wasn't, you know, proven or tested yet. Oh, they have no more spells? I'm not going to cast Fable this turn because I value Make Disappear on like a 5-drop. Go figure. How about another 5-drop? Thank you. I have great start hands. Just me, right? Just me. Alright, so Rona's Vortex, cut down, take out the Duresses, Inferno Grasp, a Braid. Make Disappear is like pretty bad on the draw. A Braid kills like some but not all their stuff. I kind of want this card. What is the Red Dragon coming against? Decks that play removal. Liliana's also kind of weird because like they're going kind of wide, so it feels like Liliana's just like more of a liability than it is something really good. Honestly, Make Disappear is probably okay on the draw because they have a lot of 3-drops and stuff, but they're probably already on the board by turn 3. And holding up Make Disappear while they already have a board, it seems like really bad. Maybe for that reason I take out Invoke Despair. And just have 2. Esper is very consistent. It gets to a lot of the draws really fast because they have a lot of connive triggers. We'll see if it works out. All right, pretty good curve. Okay, give me a cut down. Or that. That works too. I guess they could post board have like Tameo safekeeping and cards like that in their deck. And I kind of don't want the Beast Caller to get out of control. Just take it safe. Brothers War coming out, the decks are going to move towards aggro, but we still don't have a good black board wipe. We do, but you just have to play domain cards. Am I casting Fable or Corpse Appraiser? Probably Corpse Appraiser. Just because it's a better blocker than Fable is, because Gallagher is going to get a counter and attack, and also gives us a better chance to draw removal spells. I mean, not necessarily better chance, but just... We already have 5 mana, but this is a legendary land. I think I'm just going to cast Bloodtithe Harvester anyway. Our chance of drawing lands is like 40% anyway at this point in the game. That's like pretty high. Just like Path of Peril is good, but you also have to play white. You don't have to play a lot of white, though. Just play some white cards. White, just like the Caves of Koilos, and that's it. Or, you know, you don't have to play many. Am I going Sushi or am I going Shieldred? Probably Shieldred. It does seem like they have safekeeping. Yeah, Burn Down the House is very good. Yeah, Drag from the bottom is +1, so even if you have 2, it's a 4 mana -3/-3. But yeah, if you're playing red and you want to play Drag to the bottom, it's probably just better to play Burn Down the House. I think I'm here, I'm just gonna go like this. Oh, they have the instant speed fight spell? Bouncer's Beatdown. Why didn't they use that on Shieldred? Maybe they have a second one? Like, they could put a counter on Kodama and then Bouncer's Beatdown Shieldred. I want to untap land. Just so I can cast this and this when I attack with this. They might have thought it was a fight, yeah. I kind of don't want them to get to a fight rigging, but I don't really have a way to kill anything right now. They're gaining life? Wow. It's a cut down. It's really good. I mean, this thing's going to be able to get the fight rigging off. I'm going to hold the land in my hand just in case I need to, just in case I don't use cut down. Maybe they have another bounce speed down, you never know. Yep. Whoa, storm the festival? Okay. Another fight rigging. You cannot, Colonel Bobby. You can do it with minus counters like Blood Tithe Harvester, but not with anything else. Alright, do we care about killing Kodama? If we draw another way to make a blood token, we can. So do we hold off on cut down for now? I think so. Another Shieldred. Alright, so in that case, we just attack with Shieldred. Maybe there's a Tembio safekeeping. Yep. It's been there the whole time. Am I using Blood Tithe Harvester or not? Probably not. They don't have much mana right now. I mean, not nearly enough to cast Storm the Festival. It was second safekeeping? They drew that for... Wow. Okay, I guess they didn't draw it for turn. They could have just had 2 the whole time and drew the land for turn. Getting a little scary here. There's a Defiler of Vigor. I'm gonna need to draw Infernal Grasps, like, immediately. They've also had 2 safekeepings. Okay, that's pretty nice. It doesn't exile this, but it exiles our Shieldred out of the grave. How about all lands? Kind of need to draw a Blood Tithe or removal spell here. It's a removal spell, but it doesn't remove hardly anything they have. I mean, I guess I could just attack with Shieldred and Sushi, and whatever they block, I can abrade to kill it off. Or they could just block with Quera and Beast Collar and put a counter on something else. Put the 3 counters on whatever other creatures. I think this might be the only chance I have to go with Sushi plus abrade the Kodama. And they're eventually going to die to Shieldred damage. I also could abrade Defiler plus Blood Tithe it. I could also, like, Blood Tithe Kodama plus abrade it. What do I really care about? I kind of care about the Queer on Beast Color dying. I kind of care about Defiler Vigor doing, like, insane things. It all matters of what the top card of their deck is. Like, we don't really know what it could be, but if it's any creature at all, it's pretty good. Defiler is, like, one of the only things I care about. Let's just kill the Defiler now. Kodama clears the skies. I mean, I don't really care if Atsushi dies, because I get 3 more cards out of it, right? Another Fight Rigging's a really, really powerful draw. Ugh. Disgusting. It increases their board state for them and gets another card out of the top 5. Another Defiler, of course. Why not? Alright, so not only do we need to block with our Shieldred, but we need to have another removal spell because their cards are going to be humongous after Creon Beast Color dies. Or we could just not care about it at all. Alright, let's just not care about it for now. And just, like, chump block, I guess. And it's trample, so what does chump blocking do? I have 34 life anyway. And they can cast Storm the Festival next turn. Fable. Am I attacking with Shieldred? Like, yes, right? Because they have to block it at some point. I'm okay with either one of these dying. Let's draw a card while it still lives. Oh, wow. A break could be useful. And now their stuff doesn't have trample. I'm gonna kill this in response because I don't want them to gain life from it. They also don't have a flyer or a reacher, so Itsushi can kill them. Oh my god, they got nothing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think they're dead. That's not a good card. Or at least we get to discard it. Okay, I guess that's fine. Nice. I felt like I was behind that game. They had double Bouncers Beatdown, double Tamio Safekeeping, double Defiler of Vigor back-to-back with a huge Kodama. Okay, before we get into another best of 3 match, let's go over the spoilers real quick, because I want to go over those. Okay. Opponent must win the game, but you play 10 times better. Well, thank you, Super Brookie. I'm not the best player that you've probably ever seen, but I try my best. I've played competitively in Yu-Gi-Oh! And traveled around the US playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So I try to transfer my skills from there to Magic, and it's been working out so far. I mean, I've been playing Magic for like 3 years or so. So like, it's not like I'm brand new or anything. I'm relatively new, I guess you would say. Let's read Misery Shadow. 1 and a black for a 2/2 rare. So 2 mana 2/2. Let's see what it does. If a creature an opponent controls will die, exile it instead. Wow. This art. Does anybody get like Urza's AI vibes out of Misery Shadow? Let's see what they do. Two mana, 0/0. It's a shade. It's also a shade. Wait, isn't this a shade? It's a shade. Flying. Pay a black. It gets +1/+0 till end of turn. Is you fling it? Is that throwing shade? Let's try Misery Shadow with the creativity all the way up. Four mana, 1/1 horror, tap, draw a card. But like, look at the art of these. Isn't it like kind of similar to Misery Shadow anyway? Alright, creature opponent controls would die, exile it instead. Pay 1, it gets +1/+1 till end of turn. So it has shade breathing. I mean, pay 1, get +1/+1 is still, it's like pretty good for a 2-mana 2/2. It has like Evolved Sleeper vibes, but also it just has a really good static effect. Nantuko Shade. The Shade is a, what, double black 2/1, and you can get +1/+1 by paying black. Competitive from yesteryear. Ah, got it. I remember Nantuko Shade being great in Standard. It says it right here. This is better in almost every way, yeah. I mean, this card, as a sideboard card, could be played in, like... This is probably played in, you know, Pioneer. Right? Isn't this just played in, like, red-black mid-range in Pioneer? It's better than Kumano faces Kakazan's backside, because Kumano's backside says if something would take damage. This just says dies, period. So if Kumano's backside, if you kill it with Infernal Grasp, it doesn't get exiled. It only gets exiled if you damage it. This here, I think, like, it makes Rakdos, it makes, like, Jund Sacrifice and Rakdos Sacrifice and Pioneer even worse, because people will be playing this in their black decks. Like, this is so good against Cat Oven. It's like Shieldred, but a 2-drop. Not Shieldred. It's like, what's it called? It's like Kalidas, but a 2-drop. Like, it has Kalidas vibes, but it doesn't have lifelink. And it doesn't make extra creatures and stuff when your opponent's stuff gets exiled, but it's a 2-mana 2/2, and it also gets bigger. So, like, against anything that puts a lot of stuff from field to grave, like creatures-wise, this card is played. If there's a deck that does that. But I think this card might even be better than, like, Hidetsugu Consumes All against Sacrifice. Like, not really though, because Hidetsugu actually removes ovens and stuff, and sometimes you just want to get rid of the stuff. And Hidetsugu is still really good against, like, mono white and mono red tokens decks to kill their creatures. Yeah, I think it's really good. Alright, give me all the Brothers War spoilers. We saw Miriel Shield of Archive already, right? It was spoiled as, like, a leaked 2-drop 2/2, but it's being a 4-drop 3/4 is definitely, you know, a lot worse. It's a lot worse, but it's still a 4-mana 3/4 legendary, so you can play this as, like, a commander. And it's really freaking good as a commander for mono white. But also it's amazing in soldiers decks. Like, this card's just so good. Gix Yawgmoth Praetor. Wait, they made a new Praetor? I didn't even know Gix was a Praetor. So this is a brand new Praetor. It forces Emperor to not be a combat trick. That is true. Like, a lot of the mono white cards are Vigilance anyway, but yeah. 3-mana 3/3. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, its controller may pay a life. So it's only you in 1v1. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to one of your opponents, but it also works in Commander. They word it like that. Its controller may pay 1 life. If they do, draw a card. Wait, so if you attack 3 different opponents with this, you get to pay 3 and draw 3? So it's kind of like, what's that black-white partner commander that does the same thing? And that card is busted. If you attack the same person with 3 creatures, you can pay 3, draw 3? Really? Yeah, that's true. Alright, that's really good. You can pay 7 mana, discard X cards, exile top X cards of your opponent's library. Of target opponent's library. You may play lands and cast spells among them, exile this way without paying their mana costs. Okay. So you just pay 7, discard 4 cards, look at the top 4 and just play them all, and hope they're not lands? But like, if you're drawing a lot of cards with this card anyway, then it's like not a big deal to discard a bunch of cards. Oh, this card's really good. Draconic Destiny, 3 mana aura, enchant creature. It gets +1/+1 and has flying, haste. And pay 1, this creature gets +1/+0 and fire breathing. And it's a dragon. Are all the cards up somewhere? They're not all spoiled yet, 100%. Like, there's still more, I believe. When an enchanted creature dies, return Destiny to its owner's hand. Wow! I was wondering why this was a mythic. So the only way to put this in the graveyard is to kill the creature in response to this being the aura being cast on the creature. And in every other situation, this or you know, exile the creature or whatever. But the only other thing is this will just automatically just go back to the hand. That's super cool. I don't know if it's mythic worthy, but it looks like we are still going to be getting a black and a red mythic at some point in the next couple days. Awaken the Woods is a really interesting card. You wish I had Rancor text? What's the difference? Oh, like if this goes to the graveyard, you put it back in your hand? Yeah, I feel like they thought about that and they were like, wait, that might be too good. Awaken the Woods is a really interesting card because it makes X 1/1 green forest dryad land creature tokens. So it just creates lands. Like, how many cards have you seen in the past that make land tokens? Like, not many. Like, not many, if any, right? Like, this is a 4 mana ramp spell. Or this is a 3 mana ramp spell. You know, like 3 mana, make a 1/1 forest. And that like ramps you. Elf decks need something? This isn't even an elf. We're getting the rest of the Painlands. I freaking hope so, Stormlock. 188 ads blocked. But even on turn 4, you can use this and make 2 1/1 forests. So this opens up turn 5. This is like turn 5 hardcast Titan of Industry. Because you make 1/1 forest lands. Creatures. I'd be interested to see how good this is, but I mean, paying 4 mana for 2 1/1s isn't that good unless you're ramping into something. Like, they don't have haste or anything. And also you can't use like the reminder text, they're affected by summoning sickness means you can't tap them for mana, right? You can't tap them for mana the turn that you play this card. You wish they were saplings? Yeah, I wish they were saplings too. But you cannot actually tap these for mana because you can't tap them because they're creatures. And they don't have haste. So I don't really know about that card. In the Trenches. I never seen this card. 3 mana enchantment. So it's an anthem. Creatures you control get +1/+1, period. So this is like a wedding festivity. You can pay 6 mana and exile target non-land permanent you don't control until In the Trenches leaves the battlefield. Activate only as a sorcery and only once. Well, that's pretty cool flavor. So it's an Anthem that you just get to do that once with. It's a mana sink at like the later portions of the game. If you don't, it's like you're playing mono white aggro, but you don't actually kill your opponent fast enough, and where you can start like using this as a removal spell. That's pretty cool if you wanted to play an Anthem, but Wedding Announcement is just a better card all around. It's an instant buff, yeah. You play it and your creatures get bigger. But like, why would you play this instead of Wedding Announcement? Maybe you play both? Teferi, Temporal Pilgrim, 5 mana. Whenever you draw a card, put a loyalty counter on it, and then you can 0 it to draw a card, which also puts a loyalty counter on it. And then you can make a 2/2. So what you do with this card is you play it, make a 2/2. It says whenever you draw a card, put a 1/1 counter on it. So you play it, make a 2/2. You jump with it or you don't jump with it. Hopefully you don't have to. And then you draw a card for turn, and then it becomes a 3/3. And then Teferi gets a loyalty counter when you draw for turn, so Teferi goes to 3 loyalty. And then you minus Teferi again to make another 2/2. Like right away. And you attack for 3 with your other 2/2 blue spirit token with Vigilance. Oh god, they have Vigilance. Oh god, this makes Rafine stupid too. Oh god, they get infinite counters. Imagine like attacking with your Vigilance creatures and then activating Silver Scrutiny for 3 in response. Yikes. It means Teferi gets a bunch of loyalty and your creatures get a bunch of counters. Oh wow, this is stupid. That's so devastating. And also in blue-white control now, you'll have like Wandering Emperor plus this Teferi, which means you can go turn 4, turn 5. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know how you ever kill this in combat. Me neither. The tokens have Vigilance, so you just never do. You just die. Then the -12, which you probably can get there if you have Rafine, because you get a bunch of loyalty counters right away. Target opponent chooses a permanent they control and returns it to the hand, then you shuffle all the rest into their deck. Alright, I'm definitely gonna be playing with this for sure, but yikes. Misery Shadow, we just read that. Exaggeration. Do I want to read Spanish right now? This isn't even Spanish. This is like French. This is definitely French. Okay. Over the top. 7 mana sorcery. The only reason why I thought it was Spanish is because the way this name is pronounced in Spanish is exactly the way it would be here. It's like the way that word is, exaggeration, that's the word for exaggeration in Spanish. Okay. Each player reveals cards from the top of their library equal to the number of non-land permanents they control. Then put all permanents revealed this way on the battlefield. Put the rest in the graveyard. What? It doesn't even say in your control. It just like puts them on your opponent's battlefield too? Okay, so this is clearly a commander card. For group hug decks, right? I'm gonna hate to pull this card in packs. Titania, Voice of Gaia, we've seen this before. Siege Veteran. That could be a bomb? What, this card? I guess if you play a deck full of non-land permanents, and then you cast this for 7, and your opponent has no non-land permanents on the board. Maybe you use this in a fight rigging deck, and just like cast it for free on turn 4 or 5, and then you have like 3 or 4 non-land permanents, and your opponent has like 1. That's still not even good. I don't know. Siege Veteran's pretty good. This is like a Luminarch Aspirant type card, but then you make a 1/1 when another non-token soldier you control dies. That's pretty good. It's like better than Luminarch Aspirant in a way, but also not, because it's a 3-mana card and not 2. Sky Strike Officer, flying whenever it attacks, create a 1/1 soldier artifact creature token. Tap 3 untapped soldiers, draw a card. That's really good. Yeah, but it's not even controlled polymorph. It's like, hope you get it polymorph. Fateful Cooperation. 4-mana sorcery for a rare. Wow, this must be good. Target opponent gains control of an artifact you control. Draw cards equal to its mana value. Oh god, that's so bad. What? That's so bad. That is so bad. Like, what are you going to give them? Karn Silex? Like, you play Karn Silex turn 3. They're scared of it, so they don't actually, like, commit to the board more than they already have. And then you play this, you give them Karn Silex, and you draw 3. That's so bad. Oh my god. It's only really good in, like... I can't even find a spot where this card's good. Wow, Titania Gaia Incarnate actually takes a spot in the spoiler? Does it? I thought it was like the backside of Voice of Gaia. It's alright with the prototypes? Oh, fair. You cast a prototype on turn 3, it's like 7 mana. It's like a 7-mana card, but you can cast it on turn 3. And then you use this, give them the 3/3 or whatever it is, and then you draw 7. Okay, that's the situation where you would want it. It just depends on what prototypes are playable. And like the next problem with it is you're not going to always draw this card when you have a prototype. And your prototype could also just die or die in response to this. So it's like really weird and bad. Mechanized Warfare. If a red or artifact source you control would deal damage to an opponent or a permanent an opponent controls, it deals that much damage plus 1 instead. Wow. I can see this seeing play. In like sideboards against control decks. Where like you might not have many creatures stick on the battlefield, but the ones that do deal one more damage. And your opponent's probably not worried about your deck having enchantments in it. They want to remove all your creatures, and then they might not have any removal for Mechanized Warfare post board. Lauren of the Third Path, 3-mana 2/1 legendary human artificer with vigilance. When Lauren of the Third Path enters the battlefield, destroy up to 1 target artifact or enchantment. Whoa! That's a commander card until the end of time. How does the donate card work with a sack effect? Donate? What? What's the donate card? This one? Fateful Cooperation? Oh, this donate. How does it work with a sack effect? What do you mean? Oh, you're saying like sacrifice the artifact in response to using this? Well, you don't draw cards equal to its mana value if you don't give them control of it, right? No, I don't know OG donate. I don't think you can sack it in response. I don't think it works like that. Lauren of the Third Path also says you can tap it to have you and target opponent each draw a card. Why? Why? I can see Lauren of the Third Path doing really good in Commander, especially as a creature that kills artifacts or enchantments in white. It's a white Reclamation Sage. You love how Watsy had a really solid grasp on a good power level in Dominaria United, then chucked it out the window with Brothers War. They just wanted to make Brothers War pushed, right? What's up, Christian? Like, Lauren of the Third Path is so good in Commander. All draw at opponent's end step isn't too bad if not playing against blue. Yeah, that's fair. This could be really good. It's a Narset buddy card. Yep. Imagine having a Narset in play and like in a Kenrith deck or whatever, and you have Narset, Kenrith, Lauren of the Third Path in play, and you have like a Seedborn Muse in play, and then you tap Lauren at your opponent's end step, Seedborn Muse untaps this, and you just keep doing that over and over again, and your opponents can't do anything about it, so you draw like 4 cards a turn with Lauren of the Third Path, because Seedborn Muse keeps freaking untapping this. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. The Temporal Anchor is a 6-mana artifact. Beginning of your upkeep, scry 2. Okay, already terrible. Whenever you choose to put 1 or more cards on the bottom of your library while scrying, exile that many cards from the bottom of your library. Weird. During your turn, you may play cards exile with Temporal Anchor. I guess that could see play. This could see play in like a deck that cares about casting cards from exile, like Prosper or something. But Prosper isn't even blue. I don't even know. This card seems bad. I mean, it does like draw 2 cards a turn technically, because if this lives at the beginning of your upkeep, scry 2, and then you exile them anyway instead of scrying to the bottom. So you just choose to scry them to the bottom, exile them, and then just like play them. So it's like card advantage, I guess. But it's a 6-mana artifact. You know how much artifact removal there is? Infinite. I don't know how this card could be good. It's just a commander card, right? Gixian Puppeteer, 4-mana, 4/3. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Like the 6 mana makes this card the reason why it's bad. If this was less than 6 mana, like if it was like 4 mana, I could be like, okay, well, you might not die first if you play this on 4 mana, and then turn 5 you can start doing it. Have I seen the new Ferocidio uncommon? No, I don't think so. I'm not on uncommons yet. I'm just on rares. I'm not going over the whole set. I just want to see the cards I haven't seen before. If you want to see my takes on the whole set, you can check out the next episode of the Nuts and Bolts podcast with me, Airball, and Michael Kritz. You can check that out by typing an exclamation point podcast in the chat. We haven't recorded the episode yet, but if you want to get the episode, that's the next one we're going to be bringing out when all the cards get spoiled, and we're going to go over the set review. Anchors just draw 2 extra cards each turn. Yes, it is. Gixian Puppeteer is a 4-mana 4/3. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Okay. When Gixian Puppeteer dies, return another target creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. Wow. I mean, it replacing itself is pretty good. Brotherhood End is a 3-mana sorcery. Choose 1. It deals 3 damage to each creature and each planeswalker. Whoa. Destroy all artifacts with mana. Wow. Oh my god. Gixian Puppeteer's text is to some desecration, to Gix decoration. That's so good. Gosh, Brotherhood's End is insane. What? Is this just better than any other 3-mana sweeper in, like, the game? Like, is it better than... Is it better than, like, the 3-mana cycle one? That deals 3 damage to each creature, but also can cycle for 3? Is this better than freaking Anger of the Gods? Like, this might be better than Anger of the Gods. If this card might be better than Anger of the Gods. Like, this card's really freaking good. It hits walkers, but it doesn't exile. Yeah, but it hits walkers. And also, it kills artifacts. Did we? Yeah, exile matters, but can Anger of the Gods kill artifacts? They both have their place. Well, yes, but the only way you'd play Anger of the Gods over Brotherhood's End is if you really care about the exile. Like, really, really care. I mean, this card also becomes a new commander card. It's 1 red. Well, yeah, so is Anger. In Standard and Explorer, there aren't that many good artifacts. I think it'll probably have a home in Pioneer. Well, yeah, but you would just sideboard it for an artifact deck anyway. Because, like, your opponent might be playing, like, an Anvil deck or something, or a Cat Oven deck. You would just, like, play this anyway. Oh, sorry. I actually didn't know that you couldn't see it. I'll keep that in mind. What walkers are you killing with 3 damage? Any planeswalker after you attack it? Like, I understand that you might not want to play Brotherhood End in a deck that you're attacking with creatures, but you can kill Narset that already minused. You can kill Wandering Emperor that already minused. You can like finish off a Teferi with it. Like, you can kill Obnixiluses with it. You can kill Karn with it. You can kill Kiora with it. You can kill, like, Lolth and all the tokens. You can kill Sorin with it. Like, here are all the relevant planeswalkers that minus in like, competitive games. Chandra Torture Defiance. Karn Great Creator. Goes to 3 when it minuses. Teferi Hero of Dominaria goes to 1 when it minuses. Narset goes to 3. Sorin goes to 2. Didn't I say relevant? All the cards I've said are relevant. Chandra Torture Defiance and Sorin are played in Rakdos midrange. Teferi Hero of Dominaria, Karn Great Creator, those are all in tier 1 or 2 decks. So, like, yeah, relevant. And also just killing a lot of artifacts are really good against the, oh my gosh, wait. Does that make that one artifact deck unplayable? I think it might make the Scissors deck unplayable. This in Hidden Strings is sick? Yeah. You can just use 1 Lotus Field to tap for triple red. And you can go get Brotherhood's End out of your sideboard with whatever sideboard spell you have, whether it's a Wish or something like that. Like Fae of Wishes, getting Brotherhood's End, killing the board. Oh yeah. Jeskai decks were... Oh, wow. Oh god, no. Oh, I just thought of something. Oh, it's so bad for us. Oh. Your opponent can have, like, Damping Sphere, and this kills all the Damping Spheres. Well, I mean, I guess they can't cast Brotherhood's End when Damning Spear on the board anyway, because they can't tap Lotus Field for triple red. Alright, that makes me feel better. Anyway. Fauna Shaman, we know what this card does. Really powerful. Kaya's Reconstruction. Look at the top 7 cards of your library. Put up to X artifacts and or creatures with mana value 3 or less from among them onto the battlefield. Put the rest on the bottom in the random order. Wow. Kayla's Reconstruction. Top 7. It's better than Sweltering Suns, but it's probably even with Anger of the Gods, depending on what you care about. But hey, Anger of the Gods is broken. Kayla's Reconstruction. Look at the top 7 of your library. Put X artifacts and or creatures with mana value 3 or less from among them on the battlefield. So you're probably always casting this for like 5. It's triple white and X though. Pyroclasm was broken? No, it wasn't. It was really good in standard. I think Kayla's Reconstruction is not very good. Like, it's spicy though. Like, it doesn't kill 3 mana Chandra. Okay. You're saying, okay, Brotherhood End doesn't kill Planeswalkers. Doesn't, like, really kill them. But Sweltering Suns and Anger of the Gods do 0 to them. But you can Kayla's Reconstruction for, like, a lot of mana. So, like, say you cast this for, like, X equals 3 for 6 mana. Then you get 3 cards for 6 mana, but you don't really know what they are. Drafna, Founder of Latinum. I saw that one during the spoilers in Vegas. Set looks very underwhelming. Okay, wow. I've seen someone say that it's broken, and I've seen someone say that it's underwhelming. I guess that's a good thing. Painful Quandary, 5 mana enchantment. Oh yeah, I was talking to MTG Malone about this card when we were in Vegas when this was spoiled. And whenever an opponent casts a spell, they lose 5 life unless they discard a card. And it's like any spell. So like, you cast this card and your opponent just like, wait, what do I do? I just lose? Either they remove this or they die. There's like no in between. Especially if you're playing like a black control type deck to where your opponent doesn't have many cards in hand. Then you play this and your opponent just dies. Alright, so Tyrant of Kerr Ridges. Tyrant of Kerr Ridges. God, you know what I want to play today? God, I want to play some Skyrim. I was watching Skybills on Twitch the other day playing Skyrim, and I'm like, dang, I want to play that. But I also know that if I start playing it, I'm never going to stop playing it, and then I'm going to, like, be in this weird addictive loop cycle. And that's not good. I don't see much in this set that will change the meta, but maybe I'm just bad at evaluating. As of now, I bet Espril or Main King. And you really never know. You just never know what cards would be better than others. Tyrant of Kerr Ridges is a 6 mana rare 4/5 flyer. When it enters the battlefield, it deals 4 to any target. I mean, that's not nothing. What's that really good game from the Dark Souls producers? I forgot the name of it. Freaking Elden Ring, right? So Tyrant of Kerr Ridges deals 4 damage to any target as a 4/5 flyer. Is that good? I mean, it's freaking 6 mana. Couldn't they have made this like 5 mana? Like, this is like a freaking Dragon Ton Kavu. But also 6 mana. Like, if this was a 5 mana 4/5, ETB 4 damage, and then you can buff it, that would be very playable. But 6 mana is just way too much. Doesn't a 5 mana haste shoot 4 for 5 already exist? Does it? It doesn't shoot for 4. You're talking about the werewolf? The 5 mana 4/4 menace. Whenever it attacks, it deals 1 damage to each of a target planeswalker, player, and creature. Oh, you're talking about Glorybringer. Well, that card's broken. Glorybringer, the 5 mana 4/4 haste flying, deal 4 damage to any creature that's not a dragon. Any non-dragon creature. And then you have to exert to do that. So, like, this is way worse than that. Yeah, Glorybringer says non-dragon. Look that one up. Nobody knows that. Alright, Fade from History. 4 mana sorcery. Each player who controls an artifact or enchantment creates a 2/2. Then destroy all artifacts and enchantments. Wow, holy crap. This card is bonkers too in Commander. Goldspan's better than Glorybringer. Well, that... I think Glorybringer is better than Goldspan Dragon. But in like very different ways. Glorybringer doesn't hit Goldspan. That is true. Goldspan Dragon is more of like a combo-y card that kind of rewards you for targeting your stuff, which, like, is a little bit, like, not reliable enough. Glorybringer just wins games. I guess so does Goldspan, but, like, they're just way different cards. Fade for puppies. This is not a puppy, it's a bear. Little baby bears. Oh yeah, imagine a reflection of Kiki-Jiki on Tyrant of Kerr Ridges, you freaking win the game. It's 6 mana though. I cannot justify 6 mana. Soul Partition, 2 mana instant, exile a non-land permanent, excuse me? For as long as that card remains exiled, its owner may play it. As spell cast by an opponent this way is 2 more. This is like the elite spellbinder of removal spells. So not good, right? Because this isn't stapled onto a creature, like Elite Spellbinder is. The only difference with this card is that they, like, already cast it, so they already paid mana for it. You'll play the 6 mana 5/5 Angel? Yeah, but it draws cards and makes a second body. And it also protects itself from dying. I mean, maybe the dragon's played in reanimator decks. Like, you reanimate the dragon, it does 4 damage, and you're like, haha, I killed your thing and I have a 4/5 dragon. Wait, okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. Chat. Do we play Tyrant of Kerr Ridges in our freaking Boros Reanimator Sanctum deck that reanimates Tyrant of Kerr Ridges and has, like, freaking Fable of the Mirrorbreaker to copy this in? Oh god, Terror of the Peaks. Okay, what if Tyrant of Kerr Ridges is good enough to play in the Invoke whatever deck? Invoke, Reanimate, Sanctum whatever Angel. And then you also play Tyrant of Kerr Ridges. You blink him 5 times, GG's? Exactly. Wait, we're getting Diabolic Intent? What? 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 Why are we getting this? This is demonic tutor. Why the heck are we getting demonic tutor in standard? Oh, we get it in Pioneer too? Oh. Oh my god, this card is insane. How are we getting this? I'm gonna like all the sacrifice decks are just gonna. All the sacrifice decks are just gonna be like, oh, I draw whatever card I need, win the game. Like, can you imagine going like turn 1 freaking Cauldron Familiar, turn 2 Diabolic Intent for like Witch's Oven when you don't have it? Or like you're playing Jund Sacrifice and you're on turn 4 and you're like, sacrifice Cauldron Familiar, get Corvold. All right, my go, land Corvold. Haha, I win. Or Citadel, yeah, like you can just start playing a bunch of random one of insane cards. Have all content, search for Bull Citadel. Okay, cool, I win. That's when you play the Shade. There you're like, that's why you play the Shade. Like all the new cards play against all the new cards. That's how you go down like I waste 37 rare wild cards freaking downward spiral. Who's down by a show of hands? Say 1 if you're burning wild cards in this set, and put 2 in the chat if you're not burning wild cards in this set. Are you tossing your wild cards into freaking flames? 1 if you're tossing wild cards into a burning fire. 2 if you're not. Two, you play drafts. Fair, you're the smart one out of all of us. Aldvra, how's it going? God. I play paper, what's a wild card? You know, those things you get in like random games that you play that let you do anything you want. Like, you're playing charades and then you pull a wild card and you get to do whatever you want, you know, kind of like that. You can't take them with you. Other than a few cards a set read super weak. Oh, no. I don't know, Z. I don't burn wild cards, so I see what I open first. That's fair. Ask your wallet. I mean, Diabolic Intent, holy freaking moly. I mean, it does make it cheaper to get in Commander. So far they've printed Fauna Shaman and Diabolic Intent for reprints. Visions of Phyrexia. It's a 4 mana, it's an enchantment, it's red. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of your library. You may play it this turn. That's the second card that does that we've read so far. There's that. Oh! Remember when I said Temporal Anchor should be 4 mana? Well, here it is. But it's red. Beginning of your end step, if you didn't play a card from exile this turn, you make a tapped Power Stone. Wow! What an absolute good... What a good card. Not 6 mana. This stuff looks weak if you're a vintage player. Painful Quandaries are in print? Ah, okay. Wait. Really? Whenever opponent casts a spell, the player loses 5 life until they discard a card? Okay. Alloy Animist. Oh, we're down to the uncommons. So that means green is missing 1 more rare. No, green's missing 2 more rares. No, 3 more rares. Holy crap, green's missing 3 more rares? Red is missing 1 more rare. 1 mana, 1/1 until end of turn. Target non-creature artifact you control becomes a 4/4. So this Alloy Animus animates artifacts. This is not the only green card that does that. Hercule, 10 mana waste. I mean, it's 7 mana, but if you want to use it on your opponent's turn, it costs 3. It costs 10. A lot of red enchantments in the set. Yeah, there are. Wolfmaster, what's up? 20 rares, blue missing, and how do you know? I know by this page being sorted. And this is when these 3 colors show uncommons, and the top of the uncommon is rare. And this is not rare. And neither, and it's rare, 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 not rare. Rare, 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 not rare. All rares, rares, rares. And then this is how I know that black and red are missing 2 mythic rares, because it goes mythic line, and these 2 are rares. And this already has the mythic, this has the mythic, this has the mythic. Actually, they show the backside of Titania here under it, which means that green is actually 1 below where it should be. Is this proven? I mean, you can tell it's sorted. Kayla's command. 3 mana sorcery command. Oh, okay. Choose 2. Make a 2/2 colorless construct artifact creature token. They could be gold. Well, the gold ones are also sorted too. Because the whole set's not out yet. Create a 2/2. Put a 1/1 counter on a creature you control against double strike? I mean, I guess it's a sorcery, so that's a little weird. Search library for a basic planes, reveal it, put it in your hand and shuffle, and you gain 2 life and scry 2. Zora Soldiers does look good, rarely mythic, I agree. So what are you doing with Kayla's command, chat? What are you doing? Not playing it. Bringing a 2/2, getting a planes. Why do they turn white into a fake green with all search for planes cards? I mean, white has searched for planes since like the beginning of time. Think of cards like land tax. Like, that's just something that white can do. Like, there's land tax, there's freaking the 2 mana saga that does that makes a 0/4 artifact that's not in standard anymore. There's like the saga right now that searches for 1 and then discards and gets a 2-drop or less out of your grave. There's so many cards that search for planes. It's just something that white can do. Oh yeah, make a 2/2, give Adeline double strike. That seems good. Is it so terrible that white could search for any planes as opposed to just a basic? I mean, white usually searches planes, but sometimes white says search a basic. One thing that I learned something over the weekend being at Vegas. I learned by talking to Melissa DeTora, and if you don't know who she is, you can follow her on Twitter. She's like one of the lead card concept designers at Wizards. Let me actually just like look at her exact title because I don't want to get it wrong. So I was talking to Melissa DeTora over the weekend, and she is senior game designer at Wizards of the Coast. Senior game designer. That's a pretty strong title. So I was talking to her, And one of the major things that I learned, I was talking to her about like the color pie and like why certain cards have certain things, like why does Questing Beast have haste, like in Vigilance, or like, you know, why does green exile cards from the graveyard and stuff like that. And she said the reason why green exiled cards from the graveyard in a recent set was because a lot of the cards did it, and it was just like a theme of Innistrad, was that you had the graveyard exile mechanic, right? Exile cards from the graveyard whenever it attacks or enters the battlefield. But the main thing I learned from her, and I asked her about Froghemoth. I was like, why does Froghemoth exile cards from the graveyard? And then she was like, we actually, she was like, I have no idea, actually. It probably shouldn't. But she was like, it's probably something with the lore of Dungeons and Dragons that the Froghemoth can would be able to exile cards from graveyard. Or like, you know, Scavenging Ooze makes sense because its name is Scavenging Ooze. But like, I asked her about this stuff, and she was like, she was saying, the question was, the question, she gave me like a little bit of like a quiz question. She was like, okay, what if you had a 4-mana 4/4 vigilance flying creature? And you can all think of a 4-mana 4/4 vigilance flying creature, but usually in like when Wizards makes cards, they wouldn't make a card 2 colors unless they had a very good reason to make a card 2 colors. They would just make the card 1 color if a color could have a creature with all the archetypes of the card that it has. So she gave me a quiz that was like, okay, if this card, if you couldn't pick a single color, what would the color combination of a card like this be if it was 2 colors? How would you make this 4-mana 4/4 vigilance flying creature into 2 colors, making it so that you had to like meld 2 different qualities of the 2 colors to make it into a card that wasn't obviously mono white or mono blue? So like, what would the answer to that be? What 2 colors would the card be? Vigilance is white and flying is kind of blue or red. Okay. This was in there, but Vigilance also can be green. And black has a lot of flying. This was their test to recruit a new designer. People were upset about the question being unclear. That's correct. It was a question to recruit new designers. They're giving blue a bit of vigilance with new Tef and uncommon Urza. That's true. TBH, that's partially because in a card game, not drawing cards is the biggest drawback. Fair. The answer is put it in Infinity. No, but the answer, they had like multiple choice answers, and one was like Azorius, and like everyone chose Azorius. But why would you choose Azorius if you could just make it a mono white card? Because, you know, Sarah Angel is a card. The answer was like black green, if I recall correctly. The question was asking for a card that can't be a single color. Correct. The answer was black green. So it is possible, think about this, it is possible for a Magic card to come out in the future that's a 4-mana 4/4 vigilance flying creature that is green-black. Just putting that out there. So like that's one of the things that like I learned a lot, is that colors cards are more represented in their colors of what a color can do, not that what a color always or usually does. In the past, the colors on gold cards kind of displayed on the abilities the creature had. Black was mostly Death Touch, green Trample, red Haste, blue Flying. Just look at the runes, for example. Oh, for sure. For sure. Like, some of them have, like, more common traits and everything. But, like, green can have Vigilance, and black can have Flying. So you could theoretically have a green-black Vigilance Flying creature. But it wouldn't be... But like, if you had it as 2 colors, it's much easier just to make it as mono white or mono blue. Red casting cost counterspell incoming. That would be a kind of like a flavor thing.
They already have those. It's called like guttural response. There's a 1 mana and then a red-green hybrid instant that says like counter target blue instant or something like that. Like there has been cards that say that, so I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happened. There's red elemental blast too. Green can always fix, so green can always have the benefit of other colors that the downside of the other colors doesn't have at all. Yeah, that's true, mixed up. The first I did when you asked for what color is a creature with those abilities is like blue-white to me. Well, yeah, for sure. But also, I said that wizards, if a card has vigilance and flying, and they could make it one color, like they definitely could by making it mono blue and mono white. They want you to make sure that it has two colors, and if it can have one color, they would just go with the one color. Like they like would rather it be one color instead, and not make it just a blue-white card. Blue can bounce and discard, but never at once. Straight up removal on empty hand. Blue has bounced and discarded before. I can think of a card right now that bounces and discard. 2 cards actually. Matsumania. I think let me bring up a card here actually. What is that card called? Discovery Dispersal. This says each opponent returns a non-land permanent they control with the highest converted mana cost among permanents they control to the owner's hand, then discards a card. I know because I played with that card when it was in standard. There's also Ashiok. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand, then that player exiles a card from their hand. So they do print like bounce plus remove the card in your hand cards. I don't think mono blue has bounce this card. A red counterspell with a random outcome? Yeah, like usually cards that are red have like very specific countering things or something else that happens. Let's see. Urza's command is choose 2 instant creatures you don't control get -2/-0. Happy Slap, yay, thanks for the follow. Kind of surprised you haven't followed yet. But thank you, appreciate it. Maybe it's a different account. Alright. Create a tapped Power Stone, make a tapped 0/0 colorless construct artifact with the creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control. That's probably a huge creature, by the way. Using Urza's command at instant speed to make a huge blocker, like you're gonna have to play around that. Scry 1, then draw a card. So usually this is gonna be like create a construct and then scry 1, draw. Is that worth 3 mana? Or 4 mana? Like probably not. I guess you can make creatures you don't control -2/-0 and to make a construct and then block their best creature. But like, why would you do that when you can just play Wandering Emperor? I guess you play both. Yeah, make a construct, stream their creatures. Like 4 mana is a lot to do that though. Ashnod, Flesh Mechanist. Yeah, Flash Construct plus draw is gas. 1 mana, 1/1 Death Touch. Whenever it attacks, you may sacrifice another creature. If you do, Create a tapped Power Stone. That's weird. 5 exiled creature from your graveyard. Make a tapped 3/3 zombie artifact creature token. I mean, as a 1-mana 1/1 Death Toucher human already, this could just be like a one of in a random humans deck, like Esper humans. And this is just like an added bonus that will probably never happen. This probably doesn't see a lot of play. Like, why would you want to sacrifice creatures to make Power Stone tokens? I guess the Power Stones help fuel the ability to make tapped 3/3s, but like, I don't know, that kind of feels very very bad. Feldon Ronom Excavator. I think I've already read that one before. Yeah, 2-mana 2/2 haste attacker. That whenever it's dealt damage, you can exile that many cards from the top of your library. Choose one of them until the end of the next turn. You can play it. So it's kind of like a Robber of the Rich, but not really. Audacity is really cool. It gets +2/+0 and trample, and then when it's put into the graveyard, you draw a card, so it replaces itself, which is really nice. I'm only going to read the rares, and then I'm going to be done. Decasia's Welcome. 3-mana enchantment. Whenever one or more creatures with mana value 3 or less enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. So, and it triggers once each turn. So this is like a non-2/3 flyer version of Welcoming Vampire. Oh yeah, I can see Ashnod in like a Rakdos Sacrifice deck with Anvil. You can make the random Anvil creature, and then at the end step sacrifice it to make a tapped Power Stone, and then the next turn or two, or you know, a few turns later, or whatever, you can start exiling creatures from your grave that get there that end up being in the graveyard throughout the course of the game and making 3/3s out of them by using your Power Stone tokens. I can see that being like a card advantage engine. Decasia's Welcome is like pretty, it's like good, but it's not. Like, why would you play this over Welcoming Vampire, like, ever? I guess, like, if your 3-mana cards have, like, 3 power or greater. I guess this might be, they might want this in the set for when Welcoming Vampire rotates, which is, like, next year. Beginning of your end step, if you cast a non-creature spell this turn, reveal the top 5 cards of your library. For each card type among non-creature spells you've cast this turn, you may put a card of that type from among the revealed cards into your hand, put the rest on the bottom in a random order. Okay. So, if you play Hercule on turn 3, and then you play, you go turn 4, play a land and pass, and then you Wandering Emperor them, then this triggers. No. You go land, cast Wandering Emperor, sure, whatever. And then you get to look. Hold on. You get to reveal the top 5 of your cards of your library, and if you have another Planeswalker among them, you get it to your hand. But if you have Hercule on turn 3 and turn 4, you cast like an artifact and an enchantment. Like you go 1-mana artifact Wedding Announcement, and then you look at the top 5 and you can get an artifact and an enchantment. So this can like draw 2 cards. It's very conditional, but like, I guess it could be very nice. You tilted hard and deleted everyone. Oh no! Because you were gonna quit, but you know that's Magic. Yeah, nobody actually quits Magic. GRIXIS command. 5-mana sorcery. Oh my gosh, a 5-mana command. Put 2/1/1 counters on up to 1 creature. It gains lifelink until end of turn. That's one of the cards you're like, I don't want to read that. Put 2/1/1 counters on a creature. It gains lifelink till end of turn. Destroy each creature with power 2 or less. Whoa. I mean, power 2 or less is pretty bad, though. Return up to 2 creatures from your graveyard to your hand. Dang, I wish this was an instant. Each opponent sacrifices a creature with the highest power among creatures they control. Oh! That makes it a lot better. Because you can make them sacrifice a creature with the highest power and then kill the stuff with power 2 or less. So I guess this is just like a pseudo sweeper, kind of. Not really, but worse. That can also regrowth your stuff and put counters on your stuff. I mean, this would have to be better than the Cruelty of Gix to be good, right? Because it's 5 mana. And is this card better than Cruelty of Gix? Like, no, right? Very bad against lords, unless the lord has the highest power among creatures your opponent control. Then they sack the lord, and then they destroy creatures. Oh crap! It chooses 2 in sequence. No. Yeah, it's bad against lords. It destroys them, and then they sacrifice. Yikes. Usually the lord's smaller. Okay, well I guess if it kills the lord first, then it kills the stuff with power 2 or less. I don't know. I don't even think it works like that. Yeah, modes 1 and 2 work together. I don't think it's good enough though. This is Giant Slagmaw. 2 in a red, 3 mana, 4/3 trample. Players can't gain life. I mean, this is not nearly as good as Rampaging Ferocidon, but you know, it's still like as good as Rampaging Ferocidon can get in a standard format that's not a rare. Like, players can't gain life, super relevant. Like Rampaging Ferocidon. 3 mana, 4/3, so 1 more power than Rampaging Ferocidon. And has Trample. Rampaging Ferocidon doesn't have a keyword. But it doesn't have the, like, whenever you play a creature, you take a life. Like Rampaging Ferocidon has. Why do dinosaurs hate life gain? Because they're big and burly and they don't want your opponents to gain life. They want to stop your opponent from gaining life because they want to kill you. Oh yeah, Ferocidon does have Menace. Just kidding. Forgot I had Menace. Another reprint. Obstinate Baloth. Don't plus your Liliana of the Veil against green decks anymore, chat. Don't do it. Don't you do it. ETB gain 4 life. If a spell or ability your opponent controls causes you to discard Obstinate Baloth, put it onto the battlefield instead of putting it into your graveyard. Yay! We get the Liliana hate. I think that's the only thing that it hates on. Then everything else is like uncommons and stuff. Wait, what? Okay, this card's good. Obliterating Bolt is a 2 mana sorcery. It deals 4 damage to a creature or planeswalker and exiles it. So this is Lava Coil, but better. Oh my god, it's strictly better Lava Coil. Whoa. Because it targets planeswalkers. They finally made a Lava Coil that targets planeswalkers. This card will be played. This card is good. But Shieldred's a card, so maybe not. Hey, look at this aura. +1/+1 for each forest you control. That could be insane. There's a fling here. Sacrifice a creature, deal damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to any target, draw a card. So this is a fling that draws a card. Fling that draws a card's pretty good. You can fling shade. You can throw shade and draw a card. So good.
Zephyr something might be playable. 2 mana, 2/1 flash flyer when ETBs return to one artifact creature. No, one other target creature you control does owner's hand. If it was a soldier, put a +1/+1 counter on Zephyr's Sentinel. What, like you can dodge removal? It would reprint Shrapnel Blast. Maybe. Probably not, though. Why is this person an archer that doesn't have reach? Look at that. Just kidding, I thought this reanimated creatures, it doesn't. Wow. You can put the top 5 cards, you may reveal any number of artifacts and put them in your hand. Why did Ashaya, a giant tree, not have reach? I have no idea. Wait, this thing costs 2 mana? If it targets a creature with mana value 3 or less? This is a 2 mana reanimate spell? Wow. Hey look, land destruction for 6 freaking mana. Everyone's talking about this Calamity's Wake. Size of a skyscraper, had a bow, couldn't block flyers, right? Like, why doesn't Titan of Industry have reach? Oh wait, it does. Calamity's Wake, people are talking about this. Exile all graveyards, and then players can't cast non-creature spells this turn. Why is Mishra's Command so far down on the list? I have no idea. Wow, wait, it's a rare. It's not sorted. When would you use that? What deck would use it? Commander. You'd sideboard it in against graveyard decks and decks that want to combo you with non-creature spells, I guess. Isochron Scepter? Oh god, don't give anyone any ideas. Draw a card for each island you control, then discard 2. Do aggro decks play Calamity's Wake? No. It's only useful if you're killing them literally next turn. Plus, there's also Wandering Emperor, which doesn't really work with Calamity's Wake. They just pass. Disciples of Gix, 6 mana, 4/4, and ETB. Search your library for up to 3 artifacts, put them into your graveyard, then shuffle. What? This can be played in Commander. 3 artifacts, put them in your graveyard? That's so good. Alright, Mishra's Command. It's a 6 mana card, though, so, like, yikes. Mishra's Command is X and 1. Choose 2. Choose a player. They may discard up to X cards, and they draw a card for each card discarded this way. Okay. So it's like a Fable of the Mirror Breaker type effect. Deals X damage to a creature. Dark Ritual Disciples. Exactly. That doesn't even work, right? You would need Dark Ritual. You need land, Dark Ritual, and then Dark Ritual again. That's only 5 mana. It's like the Elder Dragon War effect. They thought of these things. This spell deals X damage to target creature. This spell deals X damage to target planeswalker. Target creature gets +X/+0 and gains haste till end of turn. I don't think this card's good. I guess you can go Mishra's Command for X equals like 2 to go like 2 damage to a creature, discard 2, draw 2. But, like, that's so much worse than, like, Prismari Command. This card's not good. You can do it for 1 to deal 1 damage to a creature and discard 1, draw 1. But, like, what are you killing with that? You can do it for X equals 0 to give anything haste. I honestly think the one mode you might want to use this in is a 1 red mana sorcery, give target creature haste. Like, I don't know. Like, that's bad. Don't do that. This card's not good. Swift Spear is really good, obviously. 1 mana, 1/2 haste prowess. I think Gaia's Gift is good too. And read the pun in the art, in not the art, the flavor text. When it came to fighting an army of trees, even Mishra's best generals were stumped. Ha 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 ha. They were stumped. Get it? Like a stump of a tree? Oh my god, such a good joke. Exile target creature with mana value less than or equal to the number of planes you control. Its controller gains 3 life. Whoa, they made a Swords to Plowshares? I hope Gaia's Gift is good, because if it isn't, we're going to get the effect for green, for 1 green next. Oh my god, I know. And then it's going to be like, oh wait, what does it take for a card like this to be good? Freaking Veil of Summer? And then everyone's gonna freaking flip out. Like, if this card's not good, they're going to have they're gonna make this card draw a card for 3 mana instead. And then when that doesn't work, they are going to print this at 1 mana without it drawing a card and see if it's broken. And then if that one doesn't work, they're going to print this same card with a different name, but also says draw a card. And then it will be broken. Lay Down Arms, I think, is good. Because, like, you can go, like, your opponent plays a 1-drop, and you go, like, alright, play a land, Lay Down Arms. Play a Plains, Lay Down Arms, and it just exiles the creature and they gain 3 life. Sure, whatever. But it was still, like, 1 mana, exile target 1-drop. 2 mana, exile target 2-drop. 3-drop, exile target 3-drop. Yeah, I appreciate them printing the good removal at uncommon as well, so you don't have to, like, break your bank. Yeah, Lay Down Arms seems like a good card, but it's only good for, like, mono-white aggro, mono-white midrange, and mono-white control. Because if you're playing other cards than white, other cards than, you know, a bunch of planes, then you might as well just play a different card. Like, you know, Go for the Throat that we see right here. Destroy target non-artifact creature. So good. Is this, like, better than Infernal Grasp? Like, probably. There's a lot of creatures that are artifacts, though. But still. Like, Go for the Throat is, like, one of the best Doomblades in Magic, right? And, like, Go for the Throat's even better than actual Doomblade. Like, is this card better than, like, Heartless Act? Also, this makes Go for the Throat playable in Pioneer. Which means that's better than Eliminate or Heartless Act. So, right now, I'm playing 1 Heartless Act main deck and 1 Eliminate in the sideboard in my Rakdos midrange deck in Pioneer, and I'm just gonna play Go for the Throat instead. It's gonna be bad against artifacts, but I'm also playing a Braid, so, like, that's good against artifacts.
Splitting the Power Stone. 3 mana sorcery, additional cost to cast, sacrifice an artifact, create 2 Power Stones. If the sacrificed artifact was legendary, draw a card. So it makes 1 artifact into 2 Power Stones? Okay. Whoa. If you cast Mishra Excavation Prodigy on turn 4, it has haste. So you can play it, and then play your untapped land, and then pay 1 and tap it, discard a card right away. You draw a new card, and if the card you discarded was an artifact, you add double red. It's actually really good. Might not be playable since it's a 2/1, but whatever, we'll see. Fog of War. You gain a life for each creature on the battlefield. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn by creatures with power 3 or less. Good for Unearth. Is actual Unearth printed? Or just the ability Unearth? Or can you give Unearth to creatures in this set somehow? I don't know if this Fog of War card is good, but it does gain a life for each creature on the whole battlefield. And prevent combat damage that would be dealt this turn by creatures with power 3 or less. I think that's pretty good. 5 mana Mishra gives all artifacts in your grave on Earth. Nice. Then yes. Oh yeah, this recruitment officer is pretty good. Machine over matter. Like instead of mind over matter, I see what they did there. It costs 1 less if you control an artifact creature. Return an online permanent to its owner's hand. Wow. So this is Fading Hope for any non-land permanent if you have an artifact creature? Battlefield Butcher. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to read these cards. These cards are not good. Urza's Rebuff. It's a new cancel. Counter a spell or tap up to 2 target creatures. So this is like a super tiny whatever command. Super tiny whatever that other card's called. The 4 mana command that's really good. The one that counters a spell or draws a card or tap your opponent's creatures. Yeah, this is like a baby cryptic command. Krenko's command. Ashnod's Intervention. So when it's turn, the trigger creature gets +2/+0 and gains when it dies or put an exile from the battlefield, returns to the owner's hand. Oh wow, it doesn't go to the battlefield. Weird. Mishra's Onslaught. Choose 1, create 2 1/1s, or creatures get +2/+0. Okay, I want to stop reading the bad cards. People think this Power Stone Fracture is good. Additional cost to cast, sacrifice an artifact or a creature, destroy a creature or planeswalker. Like, I don't know if this card's better or worse than, like, Eaten Alive, but I guess we'll see. Because Eaten Alive exiles and is 1 mana. But Eaten Alive, you can't sacrifice artifacts, and this one you can. So, and this is also a sorcery. I don't know. This might go in the blue-white soldiers deck. Ambush Paratrooper. 2 mana 1/2 flash flying soldier. Sibling Rivalry of the Power Stone and Reekstone. Gain control of an artifact or creature, so end of turn, untap it, gains haste, create a Power Stone, okay. Ooh, Giant Growth, wow. We're getting Giant Growth. Union of the Third Path, draw a card, then you gain life equal to the number of cards in your hand. Whoa. Oh my god. I could see control decks playing 4 of this and never losing. They're like, I'll draw a card, I'll gain 7. Alright, your go. Alright, cool, you attack me? Alright. I draw a card, I gain 7 more life. Alright, my go? Cool. Draw a card, play a land, go. Alright, you attack me? Cool. I'll gain 7. I'll draw a card. Like, this card is probably busted. Like, imagine playing against, like, mono red, and your opponent has 4 of these. Gain life is cheating? 100%. Okay, so GRIXIS Caress is a Thoughtseize, but makes a tapped Power Stone. Imagine thinking you don't have to attack Teferi and can go face. This is a blowout? Oh, definitely. You're like, I don't attack Teferi because if I do, they're just going to draw a card in response and I can't kill it anyway. Let's go face. All right, gain 7. Yikes. Whoa, Raise to the Ground says it can't be countered? Cheating. Destroy target artifact if its mana value is 1 or less, draw a card. Yikes. Ooh, Disfigure's reprinted. Nicholas, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. One mana, 1/1 human soldier, first strike, and then you can exile to scry 2? What? That could be a really freaking good soldier. 1 mana, 1/1 first strike. And you can scry 2 whenever you feel like it, whenever it dies. Mishra's Domination is interesting because it's an aura that says, like, your opponent's creature can't block, but it also, if you put it on yours, it means it gets +2/+2. Regular Disenchant, okay. Third Path Savant. 7 mana, draw 2? I guess if we make a bunch of Power Stones. Overwhelming Remorse, 5 mana instant, costs 1 less to cast for each creature card in your graveyard, exile a creature or planeswalker. Yeah, Disfigure got reprinted. Which is pretty freaking good. I mean, it's not as good as Cut Down. Because Cut Down can get rid of, like, 1/4s. You're so sick of seeing Orzhov in mono white decks? I mean, let's give mono white some time to shine, okay? Let's give white cards some time to shine. For the longest time, and I'm telling you, for the longest time, it was awful trash. How good do we think Overwhelming Remorse is, chat? It costs 1 less for each creature in your graveyard, exile a creature or planeswalker. So, like, if you have 1 creature in your graveyard, this thing is Wandering Emperor. If you have 2 creatures in your graveyard, it's like, I don't know, Murder? But it's like a better Murder. If you have 3 creatures in your graveyard, it is Broken. So this card goes from barely playable to broken with 3 going from 2 to 3 creatures in your graveyard. So if you're like self-milling, or if you just play a lot of creatures like in a sacrifice deck or whatever, this thing could be like 2 mana, like pretty fast. But the fact that it's bad against aggro is like pretty bad.
But if you play Urborg Lorgleif deck, then this card's really good if you draw it, but you're probably just going to mill it. Draw 2 cards, discard 1, make a Power Stone. So many Power Stones. This is an enchantment that does the discard a card, draw 2. Then you can pay 1 and sacrifice it to have your creatures gain haste this turn. That's actually like way better than all the other things that say draw discard draw 2. Like, this card's just like way better. But usually aggro decks don't play this type of card. Usually this type of card is played in like discard combo shenanigans. This is a Reanimator card? Yeah, like Reanimator can play it. You can blink it. Yeah, I forgot about that. Pick it up, put it back down. Yeah, way better. Don't you mean way bitter? It's way better than the other ones. Why do I make jokes like this, chat? So you can like Yori in this thing. What if this was playable in like Enigmatic Fires in Pioneer? Like, you get to do this effect, but you also just get to haste your board whenever you feel like it. And you can also sacrifice this with the Enigmatic Incarnation anyway. Oh! You could do this and then, like, sacrifice this for... What's that card? Renegade Rallier. And then Renegade Rallier brings this card back from the grave, and then you discard draw again. That's pretty freaking good. This is like as good as a Faithless Looting can get, right? That's not actual Faithless Looting. Lord Xander. Oh, yeah. Reanimate Lord Xander, and then... Okay. What if we build... We're gonna build for our 10-win challenge eventually. We're gonna build a Lord Xander mill deck. And this one's gonna go in it, right? Because we're playing Cruelty of Gix, we're playing, like, Fable of the Mirrorbreaker to discard Lord Xander to turbo it out on the battlefield. And then, yeah, it's an enchantment. And then we can play this, discard Lord Xander, draw 2, draw into like Cruelty of Gix, whatever, bring Lord Xander back, and then this, we can sacrifice it to give our Lord Xander haste and then mill half their deck. Sounds like a plan. I'm gonna go like over a lot of these cards on my podcast anyway, so if you want to see the full thing that we go over the cards, type in !! podcast in chat and look up the Nuts and Bolts podcast. We also have a Twitter page and also a YouTube page. But yeah, all of these cards, I'm super interested to see all these cards and read them. But I just don't have... I'm just not going to do it all today. One card I do want to go over is Hajar Loyal Bodyguard that I saw. The 2-mana 3. It's a 2-mana 3/3. It's a soldier. I mean, 2-mana 3/3 is already really freaking good. But it says you can sacrifice it to have legendary creatures you control get +1/+0 and indestructible till end of turn. So you could build like the... And it's also a human. So you can play like the legendary humans deck and also just have another way to dodge sweepers. And also it kills your opponent by giving everything +1/+0. And it's also at instant speed. If it's not standard viable, then I'm playing Commander. Where's the Queen Kayla? It's weird how they have like a 5-mana dork, which is like really weird. Oh, here it is. Queen Kayla Binkrug. 3 mana 2/3 human noble. Pay 4, tap, and discard all the cards in your hand, then draw that many. You may choose an artifact or creature card with mana value 1 you discarded this way, then do the same for artifacts and creatures with mana value 2 and 3. Return them to the battle. Whoa, return them to the battlefield. Wow. This Skyfisher Spider is pretty good. 4 mana 3/3 reach. When it ETBs, sacrifice a creature when you do destroy any non-land permanent. When it dies, you gain life for each creature in your graveyard. If you do, exile it from your graveyard. It's pretty good. Yeah, we'll be going over all of these cards on our podcast this week. 4 mana, put 6 mana worth of stuff into play uncounterably. Draw cards. What's not to love? Oh my god, I know, right? All right, let's play one more best of 3 match. This person's name is Yogurtron. Sick. It's weird that I'm putting a Bankbuster back, but we are doing it. I wanted to put the Shipwreck Marsh in play because I could draw Make Disappear, and I actually drew it. Alright, so hopefully I draw a land, and hopefully they cast a spell here. Oh, they missed a land drop. Wow, that's so good for me. Okay, they just hit their land drop. That's not as good for me. We hit our land, which is good. Let's hope they... I think I want them to cast Shieldred. They're still missing a land drop, and they just drew it again. Wow, they're just, like, getting lucky right now. They missed the land drop, drew a card, got it. Missed the land drop, drew a card, got it. I think I'm going to cast Corpse Appraiser, Be careful, they have good top decking skills. Oh my god, I know. It's Urza's Greek yogurt. I'm going to cast Corpse Appraiser just nakedly. Nakedly. Looks like a mirror. Kind of wanted to save Mate Disappear for my opponent's like Invoke Despair or something, but this also means that Bankbuster can't attack. Gonna cut down my baby Tutu. Probably they're gonna cut down Reflection of Kiki Jiki.
mean, they probably don't have a sweeper. I'm just gonna play both of these. And I guess I have to hope they don't sweep me, right? Somehow? I guess they could technically play, like, drag to the bottom? But that can't even kill Shieldred, right? They're gonna plus Liliana, right?
Nobody knows Dominaria's shadows like me.
No? Wow.
Off you go.
Oh, Braid's really good against the Bankbuster.
Whatever. Luck favors the foolish, after all.
Handful and red, but don't see much play? Oh, what doesn't see much play? I knew they had it. How do I win now? I can draw exactly a counterspell off this. There's like 2 more in my deck. Nope. It's unfortunate. I mean, I guess I win if I top deck my own and invoke Despair. Trading their duress and treasure for nothing. Yep. That's why I left it in my hand. Oh my god, opponent. Can you calm down? I guess I'm just gonna have to go for drawing a counterspell again. Nope. We're playing a card for card mirror. Nope. Wonder if I should just plus Liliana instead of minusing it.
Happy to help. I'm tired of your secrets.
I am playing the exact world list right now, Dongtanian. Turns out you get less card advantage than your opponent when your opponent has 2 Invoke Despairs in a row.
You're gonna need a good undertaker.
You have to rename it the Invoke Despair bug? Oh my god, I know.
Don't overthink things.
Dang it, they're gonna kill my Harvester. I was planning on using the Harvester to kill this 1/1 and then minus Liliana to kill the Shieldred. Alright, now I need a removal spell for this 1/1. Dang it, not anymore. So then they're gonna crew this and then sack the Bankbuster to the Liliana.
You picked a fight with the
Wow, I'm just drawing the worst cards at the worst times. Vote Despair one time. Well, it's not the worst ever.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Wonder if they attack both at Liliana. Probably won't. By both, I mean like crew Bankbuster attack both. Do I care about Liliana dying? If I trade here at plus Liliana, it dies anyway to like any creature plus the 2/2.
Dying today.
If I pass turn, this triggers, they go to 2. In response to Shieldred, I draw a card. This triggers, they die. Is that how that works? So they just killed themselves? No, they didn't. Never mind. They go to 6 and they go to 4 here. Whenever opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. That's my Shieldred. So they go to 2 here. Before they gain the life, I draw a card. This triggers again, but since it's their turn, this triggers again, they lose. They have to kill Shieldred right now. Ah, they draw a card in response. Then they lose again. Yes!
How did we win that game? Holy crap, dude. My draw didn't affect theirs, did? Well, if they didn't draw off of Bankbuster, it would have happened anyway. Why did they draw a card? Because they would have drawn. They would have. Like, it would have been the same thing, right? Oh no, if I drew a card, it would gain me life. Wouldn't make them lose life. I don't know why they drew a card, actually. Weird. We tricked them. We tricked them. I psyched them out. We confused them. They next leveled themselves. I need to make sure I don't die from, like, random stuff, right? Cutdown's not very good in the mirror. This is, though. I don't know how good Duress is in the mirror. It gets rid of Bankbusters and Fables and Invoke Despairs, I guess. Oh, green got their mythic, by the way. 5 mana, 5/5. 3 and double. You can pay 3 and double green and sacrifice it to create an XX colorless golem artifact creature token where X is 3 times Rootwire Amalgam's power. So you can pay 5 mana and sacrifice it at any point to make a 15/15 golem with haste. But it also has prototype for 1 and a green for a 2/3. So it's a 1 and a green 2/3 prototype, and you can pay 3 green to sacrifice it to make a 6/6 golem artifact. So you can make a 15/15 or a 6/6, or if you buff the Rootwire, you can make an even bigger one. I really like that card. It's a mythic though. Not my Bankbuster. Oh. That's a Bankbuster. You play 1 black, make a 6/6, and it comes back into play? Wait, how? Blood Tithe Harvester. I think I'm gonna have to Infernal Grasp. Ashnod's Intervention? What does that one do again? It's a 1 black, like blink it or something? I think blinking artifacts is going to be something that people do. Oh man, I just played my Infernal Grasp.
with the mysteries. I've come for answers.
Bye, Bank Buster.
One of your friends has to leave. I could sneak right by, but I bet you can't catch us.
Farewell sees a ban in 2023? Maybe. Wow, they're plussing Liliana with 3 cards in their hand? Alright, they have a land. Wow, that's the X-Switch Reflection in play. So if they draw any removal spell for my Blood Tithe Harvester, I'm probably just instantly lose. Wow. Is there no other creatures in Graves? Nope, makes sense. But dang it, I needed a good card there. Am I attacking with Shieldred just to get it double blocked by Corpse Appraiser and a 2/2?
Thanks. I'll be taking that now.
Yikes.
You couldn't be more annoying.
Oh wow, I didn't discard a card. Oh well, sucks to be me.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Do you want to lose a Corpse Appraiser or a 2/2? No? Oh my god. It's pretty good, but they did just draw a Bank Buster. They're gonna draw a card right now to see if they can get a counterspell. Oh, or not. They just drew Infernal Grasp? Wow, what a freaking insane. Wow. They drew Bankbuster into Infernal Grasp. Must be nice. And isn't amazing, but I'll keep it. Hopefully they don't have, like, duress and cut down. Maybe I could just, like, out-aggro them. Hey, what's up, Amber? You're Amber MTG _, the person that I met in Las Vegas. Alright, so we have Infernal Grasp, but they know that already. I like yams too. What are the chances they have a sweeper? Like 0? Know how to kill the opponent quicker? Make their life total 0? Oh my god, so revolutionary. Alright, please don't get a cut down. Oh, that's even better. Who needs blue mana? Yes. Yes. We did it. Gosh, this deck is so good. I'm like 20-3 with this deck. (20-3). 87%. The heck, man. 87% in 23 matches. Yikes. Oh, the person that spoiled Misery Shadow is Asian Avenger.
You think black is OP now? Wait till Brothers War? Right? You think black is OP right now. You just wait. Sing me a song. Oh, I don't want to sing a song. Now it's time for Silly Songs with Larry, where Larry comes out and sings a silly song. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing? What are we doing? Day after Worlds, I took this for a spin. 3 to 5 games we matched with Mono Blue. I mean, the three matches we lost out of the 23 matches we played, 2 of them were to Mono Blue. All right, guys. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go over to Voxy. Tell her hi for me. Give her a follow if you haven't already. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang out. Let's go!